I go over here. I just try to grab my coffee cup, and it's not there anymore because it's empty. Whoops. Let me go over here. All right. Factorio. Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna need some colors for my my outfit. All right. I need 3 numbers from 1 to 255. Sorry, 0 to 255. 18. All right. Don't make poop again. I swear to God. 55. Big number. 211. Okay. Today we are blue. That's a good color, blue. Oh, I like that. That's a good color, blue, chat. You guys did good today. I'm proud of you. Oh, I want you to open up my YouTube chat. Whoops. I kind of forgot. You guys did good. All right, create, go live, over here. Let me get my chat. Again, I wish I could have the same YouTube chat open, but I can't. I gotta open up a new one every single day. Okay. Should be good. Should be good. Okay. Again, we're going to do this for a few hours today, just kind of continue where we left off. I now have these assembly machines, which is kind of nice. Let me get some of these. We are going to continue the starter base today. That's the plan. The starter base is essentially... This is the starter base. Starter base v 1.0. This is as basic as it basically gets. I'm making all of the stuff that I need to basically generate things that I need to build more facilities. Like I have, you know, like red belts, radars, electric drills, the yellow logistics stuff, which I'm going to have to make all the red stuff today as well. Probably the first plan. Pipes, boilers, stuff like that, you know, furnaces. I'm making normal yellow and red inserters, but I do need to make blue inserters as well. And then we have our... what do you call those, assemblers and stuff like that. So this is the basic base, and then I'm also making red potions, and I'm making green potions. And this is the scale that we essentially need to build at. It's not the best scale. You can see we're not even using that many of our labs. But this is the 180 lab super science machine with a bunch of E's. And this currently, I think, is running at about 150 science per... Oh, it's currently running at 235 science per minute. So that's what it's currently going at. Pretty damn good, actually, but when you look at the amount of science we need for certain things, you realize why 250 isn't even that many, honestly. And then circuit networks are 10,000, and then, like, oil is 10,000, and then after that... Like, my goal today is to get oil started, if possible, but if I play this for 3 hours today... Someone do the math. 250 potions per minute for 3 hours. I got a calculator. I'll do it. It's Friday. I won't make you work, all right? If we keep that up, it's 45,000 potions. So we should be able to make this, and this, and this, and then we have 20,000 left. And, I mean, like, we just got train cars unlocked, but I kind of need to do plastic. That by itself is 20k. So if I wanted to do that, right, I could do these 3 and then plastic. And that would be all of my potions in a 3-hour session if it can keep this speed up. The problem is it cannot. The reason why is because of resources coming in. This is our current smelting stacks. We have copper, and iron, right? The issue with the smelting stacks is I don't have electric furnaces over here. And I think I might have just unlocked steel furnaces as of like last time I played Factorio. Steel furnaces still require coal, and I still feel like we are not going to be able to get to electric furnaces, which if I go over here, I can just find those. This would be a big thing to unlock, but if I unlock electric furnaces, it's the advanced material processing. I got to do, like I said, fluid handling, oil gathering, plastics, red chips, sulfur processing, blue potions. Then I gotta make blue potions. Then I have to make 25,000 of them. And making blue potions is way more complicated than making red and green potions. I'm gonna pull up the Factorio planner here. If I'm making right now 2.5 and 2.2 items a second, which is 130, 150 or so, green and red potions, correct? Which I think I've doubled that. So I'm making like 250. If I want to make 250 blue potions per minute, I am looking at an input of this many machines. That's 67 blue assembly machines just making the potions. That's just the potions, right? Let alone everything else I need to do, which is like the 50 red chip machines, which is 12.5 plastic, which is a shit ton of plastic. That requires a ton of oil coming in, all that jazz, right? This is per second. Yeah, per second. I would need 50 iron plates per second and 31 copper plates per second just to produce this amount. And if I also select petroleum gas and say I'm making it with advanced oil processing, which is complicated, but let's just say we're doing that, you can kind of start to see the numbers coming in. I don't know if I can do this via matrix or whatever, but yeah, I got to get like heavy oil. Like I don't know how to make heavy oil right now, but yeah, 281 fluid per second. Like we're looking at 14 oil refineries just for that. Like I got to also do, I got to process this down. I don't know how to process this down, but byproducts. You should be able to make a recipe for these. I don't know. Including modules. Brother, we cannot make modules yet. How do you make a module? Do you remember the recipe for it? It is plastic. Yeah, we're not even close to plastic. Yeah. We can make green circuits. We cannot make red circuits yet. We don't even have the research for red circuits yet. That's down here, right? With 20,000 science. So let's just say right now, we have a long, long way to go. Like, we got a long while to go, I feel, before we're in any way ready to really, like, explode in efficiency with electric furnaces. So we're going to be stuck to steel furnaces, and we need a lot of resources. Like, some of these things need entire belts, if not multiple belts of furnaces. Again, I'm just making these blue assemblers right now. I currently have, 180 of them in my inventory. I currently have red inserters, I have fast underground belts, and I have fast splitters, which is good. I don't know where I'm making these, actually. Let me go double check. I'm making them over here somewhere. Let me go find them so I know how many we currently have. But I have tweaked the values in this game, so I have more ore richness and stuff like that. Like over here, this coal patch is currently got 46 million coal, which is quite good, actually. But it's, yeah, so here's the red underground belts right here. Good. Here is the red fast splitters here. Good. And here is the red belts, which, yeah, an entire chest full. Good, right? Really good. So this is our red belt area, and then this is our assembler area. The next thing I kind of need to do is start making steel so I can start manufacturing steel furnaces so I can upgrade our production lines over here to steel so I can then figure out how the fuck we balance steel. I'm saying steel a lot, but we need to make some steel. Steel coming in is a weird ratio. It's 5 to 1, but it's like 5 times longer, so it's 1 to 1. If I remember correctly. So I need to make a steel production plant over here and bring in iron. The issue is, we don't really have that much iron. We really don't. I have iron over here coming from an iron mine, but that's not going to last forever. And I also have iron over here. No, I don't. Okay, that's our first problem. We don't have iron. All of our iron is coming from here, which is not that much iron. So we need to get more iron, and the closest iron is over here in this iron ore patch or this iron ore patch. But that's really far away, too far away to bring in belts. So at this point, we need to start thinking about trains. And how are we going to do trains and all that kind of stuff? So you can kind of see I'm like chasing my tail a little bit. Like there's like a million things I got to do, and it's actually quite annoying. We do have steel right here, I'm actually noticing. So let's go ahead and actually take this steel that I didn't even notice before. And let's see if we can split this off and use some of it to make steel things, like steel furnaces. And then maybe we'll upgrade these to steel. And I think they're all on red belts as well, right? I think these are red belts, yeah. I gotta do the math to figure out how much this can do. Steel is quite efficient, by the way, and we need to worry about efficiency because we're gonna go through a lot of coal if we don't. But also, we have to think about space efficiency because right now it takes up a lot of room to even do basic shit. This square is where I wanted to do smelting, and we're almost already taking up this entire square. And this square is large, right? So we might need to expand this over here or something. I don't know. But, okay, let's just see. I don't know the recipe to make steel furnaces, but I don't think it's too bad. We need stone and we need steel plates. How do you make stone, and what's the ratio that we need for these? Let's just make a factory here, if we can. So, I don't know. Anyways, that's the yap. Sorry for the crazy amount of yap. That was a lot. Let's make 2 per second. If we want to make 2 per second, we need 20 stone bricks. That's 60... Jesus Christ. Maybe we make 1 per second. Maybe 2 is too much. Okay. So, yeah, we need... Let's delete this. We need 32 stone furnaces making stone bricks, and that will be basically everything we need here. I think I'm going to do that up here, and I'm just going to bring this down if I can. We'll see. Lucidic, hello, my man. Good morning, my dude. Welcome back 18 months, brother. I forgot you started this. Good. Good. Again, this playthrough, I will be playing a lot offline. This is like my chill game. I'm going to be playing offline a lot. That being said, I did not play this offline at all last night. So I don't know why I said last night. What are you going to call it? Like the last couple weeks. I have been a little bit busy with other games. I've been actually very busy with other games. Is Starship a go or no go? If it doesn't go today, it's probably not going till next week. Because the weather looks pretty bad. Okay, this should be good. Oh, I hope it goes today, though, man. The library is calling. But I don't care, man. I'm not picking up the call. I did my duty in the library. We are done, bro. I'm not going back. I ain't going back. I'm gonna put all these down for now. It's a mess? The library's not a mess. Do not fucking gaslight me. What time today? I mean, 5:30 is the launch window, but I kind of doubt it. It starts at 5:30. Bet it's 6:30 again. Or something closer to that. Where's mine? There it is. I like how you can drag over the blueprints for power, what do you call it, like power poles, but nothing else. I wish it worked for other stuff. Like, I wish I could do that for these inserters, but you just can't. I need inserters? I do need inserters. This playthrough is going to be a very long, but very chill playthrough. And I just want you all to, like, to understand that we're not in a rush. This is like a zen playthrough, right? We are taking our time. We have no biters that will attack us. There are biters, but they're not hostile. If I shoot them, they'll attack me, but I'm not planning to shoot them anytime soon. There's no pollution. Our real mortal enemy is ourselves, being impatient and not really planning stuff out. So this is supposed to be a relaxing playthrough, and so far it's been extremely relaxing. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Commander announcement was out of the blue. That was a bit weird. And also, it was really silly to see Nicki Minaj there. Again, I was streaming the launch on Discord to my homies that had like not watched the launch before, and all of a sudden, like, Nicki showed up, and I was like, what the fuck is Nicki doing at SpaceX? Very bizarre. The real enemy is the heat death of the universe? That is true. Who's gonna win? Me or heat death? Probably, possibly heat death. Whoops. Oh my god. I don't know if this is like the, what do you call it? I don't know if this is the game I want to grind next week. I gotta figure out what we want to do next week. I don't really know. We have 4 days to stream next week, by the way. We have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then I'm gone on Friday. So it's like, I don't know what I want to play. I don't really want to play 007. Age of Empires? Did they add something to AoE that I'm unaware of? Next week is Waffle Week. What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean? Did chat approve of the time off? Yes, chat approved of it. I applied for it like 2 months ago. Hey, research. Hello. Oh, we're getting circuitry now. Hell yeah. Circuitry is really good. We're behind this quarter. I need to come in anyways. Have we only increased the shareholder profits by like 100%? Uh-oh. We're all going to take a pay cut, man. And work double the hours. Yeah, you know what RTS I never played that I wish I did play more of? Was Age of Mythology. Whenever I see, like, the remasters of that game and, like, look at the videos of it, it looks so fucking fun. But I never played it before. Or I definitely didn't play the old version. Yeah. Chat, can I get a double check? We are live on YouTube, right? No one talks in YouTube chat, like, ever, because it's, like, YouTube chat. Everyone's on Twitch chat. Even people watching YouTube are, like, in Twitch chat. Because that's just where everyone's at. But, like, I need to know. We are good? Okay, good. Okay, good. I just need to know. YouTube chat sucks. Listen, YouTube chat doesn't shit talk Twitch chat, alright? It's the Twitch chat that's mean. Twitch stinky? Okay, maybe they do. Okay. Dude, I swear to God, we're not doing the LARP word. Please do not use the term LARP unless you actually mean, like, fireball, fire. Like, I don't want it. God, I hate this Gen Z verbiage for stuff, man. It's so stupid. I hate that now, like everything's just, like, LARPing. I'm allowed to be unk in my chat, alright? This is my chat. I67, that's all you're gonna get. Okay. Yippee! Oh my god, so fast. Okay. And then I need to go above and underground here. Let's go down here. I don't know if this is the best way to do this, but I'm just going to do it this way anyways. Probably not. Whatever. Sure. Looks good. Dude, I'm so eepy today, man. I made a ginormous amount of fried rice for dinner last night, and it was so good. Like, an unhealthy amount of fried rice. But as of last night, I basically went through, like, all the food in my house. I have, like, eggs left for protein, and that's basically it. So I gotta go to the grocery store today. Which means I have to go to the scary outside, which I don't really want to do. But I'm gonna just do it anyways. How do you make fried rice? I make rice, then I fry it. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Friday grocery run, GG. Yeah, but I stop my stream at 4 p.m. and I go between 4 and 5 p.m. And let me tell you, if you guys can somehow get off work at 4 p.m., go to the grocery. There is, like, no one there. Like, there are people there, but it's not at all like it is, I assume, normally. Like, even on, like, holidays and stuff, it's not bad at all. I go at 9 p.m. Yeah, I used to live next to a 24-hour grocery store, and I used to go at, like, midnight. Because I used to stream till, like, 11 p.m. So at midnight, I'd get off stream, and I would just go to the, that's when I do my grocery shopping. That was peak times, man. There was no one there. Memorial Day weekend, though, which means it's going to be probably a busy week at the grocery store, but I doubt today. I bet, like, Sunday is going to be... Because Memorial Day is Monday, right? Or something? Is that right? Or is it Sunday? Either way, it's going to be busy this weekend. Because Memorial Day is a very common day to have, like barbecues and stuff in America. So, my assumption is people are going to go get ingredients on, like, either Sunday or actually on Monday. And it will be a little crazy. I don't think it's going to be absolutely insane today. I say that, I might be wrong, but we'll see. I don't know. Anyone getting pizza today for Pizza Friday? I am excited, because I cannot wait for some pizza. I'm gonna get sushi. I had a really crazy sushi craving last week. I was watching a documentary, or like, you know, like one of those behind-the-scenes videos of like a restaurant that makes sushi. And I was like, God damn, like I haven't had sushi in a while. I want some sushi. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, we gotta go 5 to 2. Okay, I'll clear some more of these. Yeah, the flight for possibly Starship today will be at 5:30 is when the window starts. Yesterday they didn't launch or attempt to launch till 6:30, so I kind of hope that same time frame sticks for today as well, because that would work really, really perfectly for me. Okay. CEST? Yes, I think we're in ST right now. I think. Are we in DT? Are we? We are DT? Okay. Never mind. DT. So, how bad is it really for the PoE people? Again, my friends for PoE 2 have been a little bit despair after the patch notes. And I don't know what's going on. Why? Well, the patch notes were yesterday, brother. So if there were patch notes yesterday and people are despairing, why do you think that is? Let's use our critical analysis skills. Maybe your friends are doomers? You think so? Very well could be. I don't know anything about PoE 2 anymore. From the sounds of it, though, there are some pretty heavy nerfs. I feel like that's always the case of PoE, right? Like there's always nerfs for everything. Yeah. By the way, for board games, to go back to that topic we were on yesterday and stuff, for vacation, I have decided that I'm going to buy Space Base, which looks like a lot of fun. There was another game I forget the name of, but it looked really cool. It's a game where you make like a stained glass window thing with dice. I forget the name of it. I think my friend might actually own that one. And that game also looked really cool. And I think I want to do one more board game. Which I do have Catan, and I'll probably bring Catan. But I think I might try to get a Catan expansion. Because I haven't played Catan in a very long time. Yeah, Sagrada, that's it. You know what? Let me write that down so I can ask my friend today. Okay. Who? Oh my god. What is the name of this guy? There is a guy on YouTube that does board game reviews. And he does a great job. His name is something and it ends in lol. Let me see here. Ticket to Ride? I don't really want to play Ticket to Ride. I played it so much, man. I would like to learn new things. Board game review. Something lol. His name is something lol. It's called actual lol. Yeah, this guy's YouTube channel is phenomenal for board games, by the way. Like, very, very, very good. And I was watching a bunch of his videos yesterday about board games and everything, too. There's another really cool one. I'm trying to remember the name of it now. That he was it was got, like, it's about, like, pirates. There's also another one about cowboys. Have you guys ever played Mysterium? That game looks really cool. I was watching his review of it. Have you seen Witcher Old World? No, I don't think so. Oh my god. My eyeballs, dude. I need to wake up. Twilight Imperium holds a special place in my heart. Chat, I want to show you the game he's talking about. This is what Twilight Imperium looks like. I wish there was actually like a full gameplay. Let's see here. I think the setup for this game takes over an hour. This game is, I think, a 6-hour game minimum, and that's probably once you actually know what you're doing. It's like 12 hours. So it's like a full weekend with someone you live with. And it's like, we'll do it in 2 sessions kind of game. This is probably one of the most famous, like, I think it's called... So games they have like 3 ratings. They have complexity, they have depth, and then they have weight. And I think those are like the 3 terms you use typically when you describe a board game in general. I think Twilight Imperium is like a 10 complexity. Which, yeah, oh my god. You ever play Gloomhaven? No, but I'm pretty sure Gloomhaven's very similar in complexity. They have a PC version? Oh, do they? Rune Wars is another. The gameplay loop is just too long. I absolutely understand that being a thing, and I feel like I can agree with you. Knowing nothing about the game, I feel like that's a bit too long. Like, even a good D&D session is probably going to be, like, shorter, I feel. Meow. 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 Okay, we'll do that. And then we have this and this. Okay, so this needs these 2 things. I don't know how many of these I need. I think I need 4 of them. That should be pretty good. Again, don't know if this is the way to go here, but let's just do this, I guess. Do this. I'm just trying to make some steel furnaces so I can replace the normal furnaces I have right now. The thing about heavy board games is that you can just play a strategy game on PC. I can kind of agree with you, but there's something about a board game, man. I feel like I am also... maybe weak to it, but I love the idea of just the tactileness of a board game. I'll just do something like that. A bit weird, but whatever. This is really hard to set up with people. Well, there's quite a few games that are like... what's the term? Like, it takes like 5 playthroughs to really start getting okay at the game, right? And for those first 5 playthroughs, it's pretty slow. Because you're, like, trying to remember rules and all this stuff, and it's just, like... I don't know. A lot of people like games like that, right? Once you get good at them. But getting good at them is the hard part, right? Like, you gotta put in the time to basically do so. Okay, we want a lot of these. I think I'm gonna do 2 rows. This is gonna be stacks of 50. So this will be... I honestly think that's enough. Okay, that'll be good. You don't need a single belt in the middle. Here? That's fine. Doesn't really matter, right? So about having to roll dice and make your friend spill his beer. Yeah, let's see what the dice rolls today, too. A 10. Plus 2 for Friday? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. Board games kind of suck if everyone's not on the same level. That is what I worry about on vacation. Because we are on vacation for 5 fucking days. We're not just going to watch movies and drink beer all day. I want, like, actively something to do. I got to double check. I bought Pandemic for one of our old vacations, and we never got around to playing it. So that, I hear, is a very... what's that called? Like, Pandemic. It's got a name. It's a legacy game, I think, where basically the idea is to play, like, 12 times in a row, but every time you play... you lose, typically, and the game is modified based on the gameplay from the previous game. And there's this concept, I think, has been expanded on a lot of different genres now. And Pandemic Legacy, I think, is really the first game that started this trend. And from what I hear, they're very good. I played Pandemic Legacy about a decade ago, I think, and I think I got 3 play sessions into one game, and that's just when it started getting interesting, right? Yeah, I totally agree, Quan. I totally agree, man. Yeah. If you guys have never seen Pandemic Legacy, Pandemic Legacy. Is it season 1, season 0? Yeah, 9 years ago, dude. Oh my god. That's crazy. But yeah, the idea is basically you're playing like COVID-19, the game. There is a pandemic, and you are a team of specialists, all different types of specialists, like some medical, some engineering, whatever. And your job is to basically stop the pandemic from killing everyone, right? And it's really damn cool how it works, like really cool. But the way the game evolves over time, so like for example, if you set up like a base in Africa for like a hospital or whatever, that might be there in the next playthrough you do, right? Or like maybe there's new cards and new abilities that your characters learn over time. And like in game 3 or 4, you might have stronger abilities and stuff. And like the game evolves, even the virus or whatever evolves as well, which is really cool. Eldritch, I'm trying to remember Eldritch horror board game. Why does this sound familiar? It's like an inverse roguelite? A little bit. This sounds very... I feel like I might have... Oh, I played this. Yeah, I played this before. I don't remember when I played this, but I did play this. I remember the card layouts and stuff. Yeah, I have played this before, though, for sure. We'll see. Oh my god, it's a classic? Okay. Chat, give me a second. I will be right back. All right? It's been like 2 hours. I'm gonna just stand up real quick. And then we're gonna upgrade our steel system. And then I want to start making a train network, I believe. So we got to make engines and stuff like that. But you guys can just watch this real quick. I will BRB. Can I put you all on a... I don't know if I want to do that to your eyes. Might hurt. All right, I'll be right back, though. I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to play an ad. If you guys don't like ads, don't forget you can Prime sub. All right, it's free. You might have a Prime sub. Click the sub button. Double check if there's a little crown at the bottom. You can click that for a free sub. Use it or lose it, man. All right, I'll be right back. Meow. 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 Alright, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, dude. We'll see here. Kiwi, thanks for the sub, my dude. Welcome back 2 months. Entifi, welcome back for 144 months. It's fucking 12 years. Welcome back, dude. Do I have a 12-year badge? I don't think so. Never mind, I do. Wait, do I? I think I... Wait, is this smiley? Yeah, I do. I made one. Yeah. I spent a lot of time on that badge. Yeah, a lot. What do you guys... Oh, okay, I hope that's okay. What do you guys think of this, over here? Hold on. How do I go over to this? Where is it at? Yeah. What do you guys think of this badge? Is it good? I tried hard, man. I think it's cute. What is that? What do you mean? This is how I sit in my chair. Yeah. I was trying to explain yesterday how I sit in my chair. I was playing Forza. I think it's cute. Okay. Got myself a Sprite Zero, aka semi-flavored water. Are you sitting like that now? No, I'm sitting crisscross applesauce. Looks like a downgrade badge. You can choose whatever badge you want. All right. How dare you call it a downgrade? All right, man of no taste. All right, we're gonna go replace what we currently have. These should have double the crafting speed of these. That's something that's probably gonna fuck up a lot of this, if I had to guess. Let's replace the iron for now. Can these just go right over the top? Yes, they can. I might need to double this, I'll be real. Though, I think these might have been designed around yellow belts, so maybe it's okay. Dracontos playtest? Dracontos? Two years ago. A little loud. This looks kind of cool. Looks, I mean, I'm getting, like, vibes of Maple Story. I'm getting vibes of, Realm of the Mad God. Of course I got PvP. We love PvP. PvP in my PvE MMO? Mm-mm. I mean, it looks cool. You can request access on Steam. Okay. I mean, I might... Why not, dude? Why not? Contos. Request access. Sure. Why not? Alright. Skip. We gotta go back to the factory chat. What are we doing here? Or are we here? If one of your friends got in, they can give you a code. Chat, are we friends? We're about to find out. Can you stream it is the question, right? Yeah, no? Yeah, I don't feel that way. Do friends hoard their Prime subs from other friends? I don't know, man. Maybe. You said yesterday you don't like us. I did not mean that entirely. I meant that like 95%. All right. I don't like all of you. All right. And let me tell you, one rotten apple spoils the bunch. I totally agree with this in all Twitch chats. I feel like if you are in Twitch chat or in a bad Twitch chat, you might notice that there's like a couple bad chatters that will just ruin the chat for like everyone. Like everyone. Like it can like take down like an entire fucking Twitch chat, I feel. And all you gotta do is like just ban them, you know? Like just ban them. I actually think a lot of like really toxic chats kind of are just because of a few people kind of ruining it for everyone. This will be good for more steel. That'll be nice. We're gonna have to design a new system over here for sure. Usually in my area... I'm dying. Can't even talk. Usually in my area, Saturday afternoons or Sundays are the worst. Oh yeah, for sure. Why is YouTube streaming so much better than Twitch? YouTube streaming? Is that because like no one talks in chat? The shade, bro. Oh, man. I feel like my, I need like a... Do you know those neck pillows they make for like airplanes? Do they make those with like heaters in them? I feel like that's what I need on stream. I need like a neck, like heater or massager or something, man. Every day I complain about this. I kind of want to just finish this copper at least a little bit. Shiatsu pillows. It's got a name. Shiatsu. It sounds like a dog breed, doesn't it? Like Shih Tzu. If you're going to a chiropractor, I don't go to fake doctors. Oh, man. That's some shade, dude. I'm triggered. You don't want someone pulling at your joints that isn't licensed? What? How dare you? You can, I mean, there's like specialized doctors for specific things, right? Like joint doctors are, like feet doctors are like podiatrists, right? Joint doctors, I think, are like, this might be wrong, but like urologists or something like that. Depending on what's wrong with you, right? There's physiotherapy. There's a whole bunch of other stuff too. Joint doctor. That's what I need, man. Urologist is the wee doctor. I don't entirely think... I think it is like called like a urologist or something like that. But maybe it's not urologist, but I think it's close to that. What is the name of a doctor that specializes in joints? Ortho is joints? I'm not entirely sure if that's true. Rheumatologist? Urology is urine. Yeah. Ortho is bone. Yeah, but I'm talking about the joints, like the muscles, cartilage, that stuff. A jointologist. Snoop Dogg, bro. Okay. This will be good enough for now. I think now that we're doing this, we can upgrade our factory and everything too, which is nice. Ortho can do joints as well? Okay. Yeah. I wonder if I can have, I gotta find a neckologist. Right. Oh, man. Okay. So we have furnaces. These will keep being produced, and we can use them to replace stuff. I'm going to put these down again. We shouldn't need to really make any more of these anymore, which is good. What is the plan now? The plan is let's make some trains. Let's make some planes. Let's make some automobiles. Let's make some rails, stops, all that stuff. Like all the stuff we'll need for trains, we want to start making that. And I think we're going to start with rails, which is going to be stone, steel plates, and iron sticks. Okay, I'm going to just run this down here, I think. How many of these do I have left? Not a lot. I'm telling you, man, this is going to be a very... I'm calling this, like, Zen Factorio. I really don't want y'all to get your hopes up about this being a fast series or be, like, I don't know, anything more than what I'm kind of expecting myself, which is just going to be playing this probably, like, extremely slowly, if any, like, to be fully honest. I feel like it's going to be extremely slow. Like, slower than a lot of people are probably going to want. But that's okay. I think it's going to be worth it. Wait till Gleba. I have not decided what planet I want to go to first. We are still pretty far away from that. But we're making a serious argument that Gleba might be a good first planet because of the biolabs being so important. Okay. I despise Gleba. I want to absolutely just make the greatest Gleba base I've ever made. I also hate Gleba, but the only reason I hate Gleba is because of the challenge of it. But now that I have to actually make like a mega base on every planet, I don't have an option. I have to do the math. I have to figure it out. I feel like once I figure out a good system, I'll be able to scale it, and I think it'll work well. But I just got to put in the initial time to make that system. We will see. Okay, so we have this over here. I want to make rails, and I don't know how many rails. Okay, probably a good idea to keep doing this. Rails, I want to make per second. Maybe 2. Is that too many? 0.6. How many if we make 1? Probably 3 if I had to guess. Maybe 3 is a good number. Okay, that is a good number. Yeah, that'll be fine. So we got to bring in stone, steel, and this, and we need 1 of those. That really isn't too bad. I might bring in multiple of these, actually. Should I? 0.5. I'm going to bring in 4 of these, because I feel like this is going to be important. Again, once this backs up, like, we don't really have to worry about, like, wasting resources, per se, right? I think you'll kind of be sad with how much prod you have and things end up smaller. I don't think I'll be sad. I think it'd be necessary. I'm not, again, like, I'm not going to complain about not having to build, like, a giga base. That would be like a 1000x science playthrough, which would be just so fucking ridiculous, I feel, still. Okay, so we're making these. Should be a good start. Let's see here. And then this needs to run like, I don't know, go this way actually with this. Will we? Yeah. I can technically do 8 of these if I want. I'm not going to have much steel though, for sure. Steel and... Okay, this doesn't really matter how I do it. So I gotta bring this in, and I gotta bring this in. Again, this is probably not ideal, but let's just do it like this for now. We'll figure this out when I bring down stone again. Does legendary quality give you more than a bonus than biolabs? I know if you fully deck out biolabs, you get an enormous amount, I believe. Like an enormous amount. Like I think you like 12x your science or something. I don't know what the number is, but it is crazy. And it's, I'm not going to say it's necessary, but it absolutely is huge for long playthroughs. Or for large science multiplicative playthroughs, which is what we're currently doing, essentially. Again, do I need this many of these? Absolutely not. Am I going to make this many? Absolutely yes. Okay. You're saved with a gazillion drones? What does that even mean? The 2,000 drones is not a gazillion drones. That was barely any drones. This base will probably have in the tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of drones. If everything goes to plan, at least. I need more. Oh, I can make electric poles. Okay. I'll make these by hand for now, but I'm going to get more for sure. Okay. Okay. Quality drones are POG. I forget what quality does. Do they just have more health or something? I don't remember. Okay, let's see. This is good. All right. Again, I should probably let this run down here a little bit, if I can. This might not even be enough. I might need to start making blue inserters. Okay, so we have this. This is good, right? The other things I need to make, I'm just going to put these down here if I can. The other things you got to make for trains are going to be train stops, rail signals, chain signals. All right. After that, we need to make train locomotives and cargo wagons. These are the 5 things we need to automate, essentially. After this, because you'd need this with train tracks as well, I want to make the big electric poles, and I guess also the medium electric poles. And then I also would like to make blue inserters. We're going to need these for loading the train carts, I believe. That is the plan right now. We have not unlocked fluid wagons yet, though we can very shortly. They're right here. 20,000 science for fluid wagons. We don't need fluid wagons right now, and I feel like 20,000 science would be better spent on plastic manufacturing for sure. Because that's also 20,000, right? God, 20,000 for that is just ridiculous. Holy shit. I would like to get this car as well at some point so I can drive around the map a lot faster because it takes us a while to get places. And if we start going over to this iron mine, like imagine walking all the way there. Oil patches last forever. Kind of. They drain, and then once they reach a certain percentage, they will just produce a trickle of oil. But there's a method to the madness. You can put down a bunch of oil pumps, put a bunch of productivity, I think, modules in them, like a ton of them, and then surround those in speed beacons. And I believe if you do that, you can produce actually a decent amount of forever passive oil from oil fields. That's why my oil fields, I made them huge. Like these are, like I don't care about the oil yield. I care about the amount of nodes. And I made these have the most nodes possible with also the most amount of oil possible. Because yes, it's going to be very annoying to have to constantly maintain these or whatever, right? So I just cranked this up to max, and that's what we have right now. Again, that will run out still pretty fast with the amount of plastic we're going to have to make and other materials that require petroleum. So we'll see. Hold on. What is Dan telling me? You know how tomorrow's Saturday, chat? This is a really, really crazy suggestion. I might do some tabletop sim with my friends tomorrow on stream. I'm not sure yet. I kind of want to do some racing sim, like in the actual racing sim stuff for Forza. But I want to lock in a game or two, a board game or two to buy with my friend for vacation, and I need to order them probably on Sunday, so they arrive like Wednesday, so they're like here on time, just in case they arrive on Thursday for vacation, right? That might be kind of fun. I messaged my friend, that my friend that I would call like the board game friend, if he actually has Space Base, and he said he wasn't a big fan of it when he played it. But he does not have it. But that's like the main game I thought that was pretty cool. I wonder if I could figure out... Because I know a lot of games, weirdly enough, they actually have free versions that are fully scripted on Tabletop Sim. And the reason they do that is to get people to play and try the game, so they will then buy the actual physical game, which is kind of cool. Which I guess is a good marketing strategy, but they'll actually like automate the games, which is nice. So there's a ton of games to play, right, on Tabletop Sim that are, like, legitimately just the actual versions or whatever. I feel like this is not a good idea. Like this trickle we have here. I couldn't see my chat box. Yeah, so 7TV is broken right now. You have to download the new 7TV, or you have to... What is going on here? Why is this so slow? Oh, I have no ore coming in here. Oh, yeah, look at that. You need to download either the new 7TV or upgrade to, like Franker Z or something like that. I need iron ore, man. We're running out of iron ore here. It's not great. Board Game Arena is quite good. What is Board Game Arena? Let me get rid of these belts before they confuse me. I'm going to fill up my inventory. I already know that. Let me fix this. Actually, I have a thing right here already. Cool. You play Rune Dice? No, I was thinking of playing it today. Again, my goal today was going to be to play Forza. Right, I want to play Factorio, and then I wanted to play Factorio for like a couple hours, and then play Forza. The reason why is because I want to keep up with my friends' progressions. My friends are really, really far in the game now. Like some of them I put like 50 hours in, and I'm quite far behind. I feel like I'm quite far behind. So I want to maybe play more today, but I was thinking we could potentially play some, you know, some Rune Dice, I guess. I think you and your friends would love BGA. Is it on Steam? Board game... no. I gotta Google this. Hold on. Board game arena. It is a site. How to BGA. Hold on. Do you have to buy these? Because Tabletop Sim is like free. No, really. So how do they make money? Ads? And is there a version that's like, yeah, only one person has to pay, and then you can all play them? Let me see what you mean by this. Board game arena. So you do have to pay for them, the board games. Or am I just misunderstanding? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at their website right now. You can play all Board Game Arena games for free if someone else who paid hosts. How much does it cost? Like $5 a month. That's not bad. That's equivalent to paying for like GeoGuessr and stuff. It handles the rules. Yeah, it's just scripted, right? Is there a list of games on BGA? Hey, they have space base. Dominion's so good. Oh, Dominion's so good. Oh, I haven't played Dominion in so long. Yeah, Catan's great on this. Yeah, I just went to my board game shelf, and I do not have Pandemic here, so I don't know where it is. I think I might have given it to a friend. You just go to the... I have this open, but, like, is there a place to see all the games before I, like, make an account? See all. Okay, this is a bit undigestible. Stone Age is great, too. Pandemic Legacy would be good for a long weekend. Is there a game that's a legacy game that is not Pandemic Legacy? I have heard the Lord of the Rings legacy game. I've heard this one is new and is incredible. I don't know when this came out. It's called Fate of the Fellowship, I guess. This is a legacy-style game made by the same guy, I forget his name, who made Pandemic Legacy. Right? I forget his name. Again, he's apparently famous in the board game world. But this is basically Pandemic Legacy meets Middle-earth, but it's instead of, like, you know, a pandemic, it's like the One Ring or whatever. Right? I don't know if anyone's played this at all. Oh, look at the tower. That's cool. That game is on BGA as well. Which one? You're not talking this one, right? My City is fun. My City board game? Legacy games just got dinkier. Oh, it was just tiny? Wait, 5 years ago. Fate of the Fellowship. Yeah. It's probably a legacy game that doesn't cost like $1 billion either. Legacy games are quite expensive, by the way, because they're pretty intense, typically, like setup-wise. D&D, a Clank Legacy. Someone said that earlier. Clank Legacy board game. Risk Legacy is the OG for legacy games. I thought it was Pandemic. Miami Dice. Did I watch this or something a few years ago? I don't know. I need to see, like, gameplay of it. I don't know. Clank is actually quite fun. I like D&D stuff. And again, I don't know if you guys were here yesterday or, like, when I played it, but I will not be able to play D&D on vacation because two of the main people of, like, the group of 4 that I was going to play with, I didn't know they're not coming on vacation with us. I thought they were, but they're doing stuff for Memorial Day weekend. Which then made them, like, delay other things, so they just, like, life is in the way, and they can't really, I unfortunately can't play. Oh, wait, this is Clank in space. I'm just trying to find gameplay of this. Is that so hard? Did I already look through this one? I don't know if I did. So I'm going to be running that D&D campaign over Discord probably in 2 weeks or so. The module should come in tomorrow, actually, which is fun. But that means we need other stuff to do. So, yeah. I just want to see gameplay of this, man. Why is this so difficult? Whatever, dude. Are you going to DM? I'm going to try to DM. I'm probably going to fail miserably. Because I don't have a lot of confidence in my DMing skills. I'm going to try. I kind of need to put these things away. Again, I have played a lot of Dungeons & Dragons in my life. I fucking love D&D. It's great. But that was back in high school. And I was not the DM. Yeah, Seba, hello, my man. Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. Entifi, I think I welcomed you back, right? Yeah, that was the 12-year sub. Good lord. Which edition? I have the books for D&D 5th edition, not 5.5. I didn't even know there was a 5.5 until like 2 days ago. Okay, we have some wood. It's a lot of wood. Got some plates in here. Just trying to free up some inventory space right now. I subbed for 69 months straight and no one giggled. Yeah, because like the average age of the Twitch chatter in this chat is like 40 years old. I don't know. 6ix9ine jokes kind of always funny. So I am trying to find a board game. Well, I want to bring multiple board games, or I want to bring a board game that is a very good like co-op / legacy style game that can be played like 4 to 5 times, right? And I feel like what I probably would like to do for that legacy game is play it over tabletop sim or something if possible, at least once, to get the general vibe if people like it, before I go ahead and buy the actual physical version of it and, like, assume people are going to want to play that, right? That's kind of the issue. Okay, leave that there, I guess. Ty, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. That's why I'm saying, like, tomorrow is Saturday. A lot of my friends are off of work tomorrow. Even Patty wants to play games and stuff. I'm thinking that, like, we could actually play, like, some board games tomorrow on stream, on Tabletop Sim, or BGA, Board Game Arena, whatever it's called. Like, this could be fun. I didn't really look at all this, but... oh, they have Terraforming Mars. Nice. I really want to try that game out. They have Scythe? Holy shit. I can't even read this, man. It's, like, overwhelming how many words there are. Terraforming Mars is my favorite game. How many games did it take you of Terraforming Mars to get okay at it? I hear it's a little thick. Like, the depth, I think is what they call it, is pretty deep, and you have to... It takes a couple playthroughs to even... And it's like a 2-hour playthrough, sometimes even longer for your first playthroughs, to even really start to get it, I guess. 3 to 5 games? Okay. Yeah, man. Like, that's what I worry about. I don't want to buy a game that takes 3 to 5 games to kind of get it to a vacation where we're only going to play it 3 to 5 times, right? That's like that's the bad part. Like, and a lot of games that are really fun have a complexity like that. So it's like I'm at a weird like crossroads where I want something complex, but I can't really do a complex game, right? I'm going to flip this around, I think. That's why I'm breaking this all down. And we'll make this run up here, I think. And this is empty as well. Get rid of this. Nice. Ooh, I didn't even see this down here. Grab that. Trying to get rid of our old system so I can move it to the new system. Power Grid's great. I actually played that before. Quite a bit of fun. Yeah. Anor? Is it on their website? Or is this on like a wiki or something? Okay. We'll leave that there for now. On their website. Okay. Let me permit you. If I can. Warn? No. How do I permit someone through just clicking on their name? Can I not do that anymore? Unban? No. Okay, never mind. We got you. Is there single-player D&D games? There are single-player board games. When you say D&D games, I get a little confused what you mean by that. Baldur's Gate? I think he means, like, IRL, so you can, like, roll dice and stuff. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Doggus. Okay, here's the game list for this website. Gloomhaven can actually be played solo. Yeah. Hold on. There's Wingspan you guys are talking about. Latest games trending now, popular now. Let's look at the popular ones. Azul. Played that before. Splendor's so good, man. Space Base. Heat is really fun. This is a really fun game where you get to, like, race F1 cars. Ticket to Ride Europe. Short games, casual, best for 2. Splendor Duel, that's a thing. There's more than just this, by the way. I'm just looking at these. I did not know this website even existed, chat. You guys might have just, like, locked me into something new I can do with friends instead of playing, like, slop games on the weekends and stuff. For core gamers, what is that? Turn-based stuff? I heard Distilled's pretty good. Hand and foot. Huh? Is there... Oh, they have Scythe as well. Holy shit. Are there legacy games on this website? I don't know how that would work because, like, they change. Gaia Project? I do love me a space-themed game, I'm not gonna lie. Space Empires. Sobek. Yeah, Board Game Geek is like what everyone uses for like for board game reviews, right? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god. Complexity. Oh, is that what that means? Core gamers? Playtime? Wait, long games are more than 30 minutes? Hey, we got a research done. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. We have 100,000 green research. Nice. Number of players. Theme. Mechanism. And specific. Maybe we put these two on. Maybe we do a theme of, like, space. Science fiction. Okay. Playtime is usually per player. Oh, so like 30 minutes per player. If a game takes less than 30 minutes, I'm not playing it. Is that weird to think that, like, I think a board game should last, like, about an hour minimum, and I'm okay with, like, even a 4-hour board game if it's good enough? Federation, that sounds cool. Apex I've heard of. A lot of my friends are sci-fi nerds, by the way, so when I think of, like, playing a game that's science-y, I feel like they'd be much more into it, right? What's the name of the site? This is Board Game Arena? I've never heard of it before, but apparently it's free to play board games online. But it's also like $40 a year, $5 a month, or something like that. And you can host like board games for you and your friends. And they don't have to pay. Terraforming Mars, I think this would be a great way for me to try Terraforming Mars and learn it before I actually buy the game. The mining drill sounds like rain. Spirium. Solar Storm. Is that Pluto? Interesting. There's a learn button on all the games through a scripted scenario. I assume you have to like make like an account, I assume, right? There's rules. Oh, they even have like the PDFs and stuff, really. Oh, hold on. Okay, I see. I'm not logged into an account right now. This is cool, though, man. This is really cool. Again, this is the game I would really like to try. This game is, again, pretty well... Actually, I don't even think I'm stating this correctly, but I believe Terraforming Mars is like the 9th highest rated board game ever. So, like, it's pretty good. Like, it is pretty good. People like it a lot. And I think there's expansions for it as well, right? Like, different, like, companies and stuff. Okay, let's go over here. My fear is Terraforming Mars is a bit too complicated for vacation, though. Even though I think it might be really fun to play on, like, Discord and stuff now that I know that website exists. I think it's a bit too much for them. Okay, sorry, I'm a little distracted. That's okay. This Factorio series is supposed to be a little chill. I would like to, I think, now that I made rails, I think I'm going to make some of these by hand. We don't need to make them automated yet, right? So I'll make some of these by hand, and then the things I want to do is make some trains, make some cargo wagons, and I need to set up an iron mine from here to here. It's probably a good idea. Also, I think I would like to unlock cars. So I'm going to queue up that research next, and then after that, we're going to go do the oil pump stuff, which is done very shortly, which would be good. We can get some oil, and then we're going to need oil anyways for basic stuff. But I think what I would like to do is get a iron mine going and see if I can get a train system going from here to here. Even if it's simple, that's what I would like to do right now, I feel. TM with Basic Corpse is essentially play once to figure it out. Yeah, I assume your first game is clunky and is probably slow, but I don't think it's going to be the worst thing ever. Okay, let's get some first off, let's get engines. I don't know how many engines I want to make, but probably a few, because I'm going to need them for multiple things. Again, I'm making a bit of a starter base. We already have the starter base. This is the starter-ish base. This requires pipes, which we have to make, and then we have gears as well. Let me figure this out. If I want to make engines, right? Where is engine? Engine. There we are. I want to make 1 per second. If I do that, that requires 13? 13? 13. What? How'd you make your site dark mode? I have an extension called Dark Reader that makes every site dark mode. This is the normal site. This is the dark mode version. It breaks quite a few websites because they're not ready for this, but that's why I just have it here to turn it off if I ever need to. Engines are really slow, apparently, yeah. That is nuts, though. Okay. Okay, so we need 1 assembly machine making gears, 2 making pipes, and then we'll have gears and pipes on 1 line. So let's do that, I guess. So I want to bring in iron. Is that correct? Yeah. I want to bring in iron over here. Let's do it like this, I think. Iron over here. We need 2 of those making pipes and 1 making gears. And I'm going to put this onto the same belt, essentially. Like this. I have Dark Reader 2. It's on what? It's still white. Something's wrong. Do you have like a new version of Dark Reader? I don't know if mine's the newest version. Mysterium is cool. We have it. Yeah, Mysterium is... I looked at that yesterday, and it did look pretty cool. How many of these do I need? I need 2 for pipes. So let's do pipes here. And then 1 for gears. Cool. And then this is going to go this way. And I think I'm just going to go boop, boop, boop. I am out of red belts. Let's go get some red belts real fast. Have you seen the BG Nemesis? It's Bear Trauma meets Among Us. No. Is it weird that I'm not really a huge fan of deception games? I like Secret Hitler, basically, right? I feel like I guess it depends. I've heard Secret Hitler is actually a lot better than like your average deception game or whatever. But yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of them. Maybe because I don't like lying. But I don't know. Some people love deception games. Some people. We have a lot of these. What do I do with this? I'm going to put this here, I guess. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put this here. Don't know if this is a good idea or not. I guess we're going to find out. Right, I'm going to put these in here. And then I'm going to make this a input priority to the left. So it prioritizes these first. Yeah. Okay. Should be good, right? I just needed more of these. Probably. Nothing's better than people screaming, "You're a fucking fascist." Yeah. I feel like Secret Hitler is probably a lot better than I'm giving it justice to be. I just I've never played it before, but I've seen it played, right? But I never played it myself. I don't know. I played like Werewolf and stuff like that quite a bit. I missed the end of the book game. Did you unlock magic? I mean, we beat the game, and technically, we did a bonus level where there was magic automatically unlocked, but I did not, like, purposely use magic in our long playthrough. We need 14, so that's going to be right here. That's 12. Okay. Okay. Did I do this wrong? Nope, I actually did it right. I needed 2 belts anyways. Okay. I only have 11 of these left. Get some more. What games are you guys looking forward to this weekend? I know a lot of people are locking into Forza. I feel like Forza's getting that critical mass right now, where a lot of people are talking about Forza, so a lot of people are like, huh, I guess I'll buy Forza. I wasn't thinking of buying it. I kind of want to check out this Dradius game, Dracantos game. Seems kind of cool. Though, I guess we'll see if it's a play test. We'll see how in-depth it is. You think Forza will be nice in PS5? Oh, yeah. But, like, when is it coming out on PS5? Isn't it, like, going to be a while? I thought it wasn't coming out till fall or, like, maybe even winter. Which is, like, 6 months out. That feels very, very long. Try the new Civ 7 update? Yeah. Civ 7 sounds like 6-7. Civ 7 was being talked about in my WoW friend group, and I was like, like, I haven't played Civ in a while. Like, maybe the new update is, like, worth trying? Like, maybe? Okay. Good. Looks like a PvP-focused playtest. Oh, I'm going to pass on that then. I am fine with games like MMOs having PvP, but it's not for me. Man, I am just not a fan of PvP. Okay, and then we need this over here. Hoping for a new The Elder Scrolls 6 teaser in 2 weeks. What kind of copium planet do you live on? Where that's even possible? Where would they announce that at? Or something, right? I'm too old for PvP? I don't know, man. I just don't really care for it anymore. Am I dumb, chat? Like, am I dumb? I am dumb, aren't I? Yeah. Unfortunate, dude. It does happen to the best of us. I'm just going to pick this up and have some steel in my inventory. Why not? Been watching the Sewer Maxing RuneScape series. I have not been watching it, but C sent me a video of it yesterday, and I have no idea what it is, but it sounds great because I love Snowflake accounts. Right, for RuneScape. They're the best. Another new save. If I made this much progress in like one day, I'd be the king of Factorio. Like the king. This is, we're currently 20 hours into this playthrough. Where is my... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, where's my group of things up here? It is a bit strange how I went through a period in my life where, like, legitimately, I loved PvP, right? Like, I loved StarCraft 2. Loved it. I love StarCraft. I love StarCraft 2. I loved League of Legends. I grinded the crap out of those games, and I just, like, fucking loved PvP, I guess, if you want to call it that. And just, oh my god. Like, I can't do it anymore. Yeah, Call of Duty. A lot of Call of Duty. Rainbow Six, sure. It's like Minecraft came out, and then I don't know, like maybe I reactivated, or maybe I like sleeper agent activated part of my brain that doesn't like them anymore. Is it an age thing? I'm not even sure if it's an age thing. I think I've just seen the light, right? Like once you put like, you know, over a few thousand hours in Minecraft, you start to realize that there's something there that you like. But I like some PvP games, but still far and few between, I feel. Okay, I feel like this is backing up now, which is good. Oh, you know what? I am not loading in iron fast enough into this. I learned my lesson before. Okay. I don't know if that's a bug or not. The power poles are rendered in behind anything being held by an inserter, which is interesting. I feel it's a bit of a rendering bug. Everyone just like no-likes PvP now. I mean, like we did back then too, bro. Like when I was in college and like StarCraft 2 and League of Legends were the thing, people were playing those games like legitimately like all day, every day. Like it wasn't weird for us to do like a 12-hour day, if not longer, in StarCraft or in League of Legends. That was, I mean, we were in college. What else are we supposed to do, man? Right? Go to class? No. No, thank you. Gross. Nah. Okay, we have some engines, and now we should be able to use these to make some trains. And I might just put together, because we got to make these green chips, I might put together a little thing for this real fast. Green chips, steel plates, engine units. I think I pretty much just need 4 of these. And if I make 4 of these, we're basically golden. Do I have copper over here? I don't even have copper. Aren't I making copper? Where's it going? Oh, it's just going here? Oh, God, dude. This is never supposed to be a main bus. This was supposed to be a little tiny base for making stuff that I need, and it's already been terrible here. I need to start thinking out like a real main bus if we're gonna do stuff like this, because this is terrible. I could maybe like redo this into a main bus. Maybe I should really quickly actually, because I feel like I'm gonna keep expanding this right now. I need to get rid of some of these trees. It's like we have room here. We can do like multiple lines and stuff, so it should be okay. Like I'm just not gonna be able to make bots or anything for a mall anytime soon. Temporary base? Bro, everything in life is temporary, alright? Confucius say that this is a temporary base. I kind of agree, maybe. Maybe back in the day I liked the adrenaline from PvP games. Oh my god, you guys want to talk about adrenaline? My guild in WoW is full of degenerate gamblers. And before we start raid night, they usually have like this gambling like thing, like add-on they use or whatever, but it like posts in chat I think it's like a script or something. I don't know what they run. And basically, it's like, this is for, like 100,000 gold. And you have to type 1 to enter. And if you type 1, it'll wait for like 10 seconds. It's cross gambling. Yeah. You wait 10 seconds or whatever, and it basically you enter if you want. And whatever number you're gambling for, you roll a random dice from 1 to that number. So 100,000, you would roll from 1 to 100,000. And what it does is whoever rolls the highest number and whoever rolls the lowest number, you subtract that lowest number from the highest number, and the difference is what the lowest person owes the highest person. So I don't have a lot of gold in the game. I have 300,000 gold to my name, and that's it. A lot of them have millions, right? There's millions and millions of gold. So they're fucking like, they were doing that shit for like 250,000 gold. And they were like doing them back to back, and people were losing like 100,000 gold. Like more than half my bank they were losing. And then I had them do one for 100 gold, and I won that one. That was pretty great. I rolled a 99, which is pretty based, I'm not going to lie. It was good. And then what else? Like, I did join one for 20,000 gold. And my heart was beating, bro. 20,000 gold is like an entire week of gold making for me. Like, I don't really do a lot of gold grinding. So that's like a lot of gold for me. So I was like, oh my god. Yeah, they were, dude, I think they were literally like, I don't think 20,000 gold even registers on their radar. Because they've been playing the game for like over a decade. So all of them have like just an insane amount of cash in their accounts. It's just nuts to me. Like, one person lost 195,000 gold, and they were like, not even, they didn't even care. Like, they're like, oh, where are you at? I'll trade you. I was like, that's like over half my bank value. Like, just gone instantly. And it wasn't even like, it's not even like glamorous. It just like is a roll in chat. It's just like instantaneously just over. Like, there's no fanfare or anything. I don't know how people do it, man. I don't get it. Yeah, I feel like it is scary. They did one for like, I think 500k as well. That one was just fucking, but that one wasn't too bad because everyone rolled kind of around the same number, so that was a lot less than I thought it'd be. The one for 250k, I think, was the one that was really bad. That was like the 100 and whatever. 195. WoW needs inflation. Well, my guild is a raiding guild, so they don't, apparently, they just use like the guild coffer for repair bills. Now, I'm not on like the official raid team, so I don't have access to the bank, which the bank has like a shit ton of gold in it apparently for the guild. So they don't ever pay for repairs. Almost all my money goes to repairs in the game. And that's like a big money sink in the game. Like, I would say the average raider in a normal raiding session, which is about 3 hours long, I think will go through around 10,000 gold in repair bills, right? And like, imagine how fast you'd bleed money doing that, right? I don't know. Yeah, well, I think the guild sold, like, carries and stuff. Or they would sell, like, mount runs and stuff to people. I don't know. Just a lot. It's more than 10k a night from even raiding. Are you a plateware? I'm a clothy, so my repair bills aren't too bad. A dungeon will cost me usually about 350 gold. Give or take. Armor type doesn't matter? I thought it did. Since Kata? No. I thought platewares have to have larger repair bills. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. And the funniest thing ever, if you use a shield, there's actually like a tax for blocking because it actually reduces your armor by blocking. Or your durability, if you want to say that. Okay, get rid of all these trees. You don't need them. GM can put a tax that is auto-deducted from any gold pickups from members, and it easily adds up. I don't doubt it, especially when you got like 40 people in the guild, right? I bet it's crazy. Ark is the newest legacy game that won all the awards last year. Sorry, I didn't read Twitch chat. Not Twitch chat. Didn't read YouTube chat when they said that. Ark Raiders. How is Ark Raiders doing? 2024's best board game. Really? Do they have, what we got here? Ark Raiders announces slowing down updates. So people are pretty distraught. What? Wait, what? Didn't Ark Raiders, like, just come out? Like, 3 months ago or something? They said 2 updates a year or something. I wish I could see, like, the entire board game, like, zoomed out here. Sounds like entitled gamers. No, I just think the extraction genre is fucking, like, dying, man. Like, straight up dying. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Like I just don't think people care that much for it, man. I think it was it's like the, okay, to be fair, the battle royale genre I think performed really well. Like, I think people really enjoyed the battle royale genre, like, way more than I thought. Like, they made billions of dollars on it. These extraction games aren't making the money. Like, they're just straight up not. Okay, I need to make this. And I was going to bring these items. Oh, yeah, I was expanding this. I need to actually lock in and do this first because I just don't have enough iron. So there's no reason to make a main belt real quick if I can't even do that. So let me just make a cargo wagon thingy if I can. And I need Bubbles Burst. I know, but, like, this one's pretty bad, man. Maybe I'm, like, overstating it. But it feels like I actually have not seen a failure in... like, I guess, like, executive decision in a very long time, I feel. Like, it feels like the industry just does not understand what people want at all right now. Whoops. Yeah. It's going to be strange when all games are going live service. I think that's also a big L as well. I know exactly what you mean, though. And it does feel weird to me, again, how, like, why is live service a thing that games are even considering doing early on? Right? Like, if you think about it, it is such a risk to make a live service game. Yes. That's good. Okay. I don't know. Garp, what's up, my man? Thanks for the prime, my dude. Appreciate it. Did you play WoW, brother? With the name, you have to, right? What is Garp's class, if I had to guess? Garp is a... Garp comes off like a... I give him a hunter, you think? I was thinking like a warrior. That's my theory. A gnome rogue. That's kind of mean, bro. How many of these can be fit in here? Okay, so we're going to do 6 stacks, I think, of these. I usually go for rogue or druid. I should have known druid. The writing was on the wall there. I should have known. Okay, we are ready to start making our first rail, I think, and oil gathering is almost done here. The issue right now is that, like, I have to still go over here, and it's going to take a long time. I need... Chat, what are we doing? 2, 8, and 2? Is that the number? I think so. Yeah. Does Soda even play WoW anymore? I feel like a lot of WoW streamers have like quit WoW. Meow. Meow. They just play Classic, I guess. That's pretty much it. Deflate, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Every now. But does he play Classic or what? Do you want to build blue inserters first? I want to get this up and running because we're like actually so low on iron. Even like iron or even yellow inserters in the trains will be fine. Okay. I need to grab the rails. Okay. That'll do for now. Yeah. Soda and I got partnered almost at the exact same time on Twitch back in the day. Remember history correctly. Okay, yeah, you see how we just don't have enough iron ore coming in? That's bad. Okay, I need to bring in a train station for these things, and I think the best place to put this is just going to be up here for now. Like, just right up here. I need room for it, and obviously this area needs to be saved. So I think if we go up here, we can just bring stuff down on conveyor belts afterwards. So I think what I would like to do is bring stuff in vertically. So let's just start this here. Actually, let me see if I can kind of plan this out a little bit. If I did this correctly. It's going to change, so it doesn't really matter, actually. Let's just choose a spot then. Right there. Right. We'll see. Meow. Yo, Bad Engineer, thanks for gifting 5 subs, my dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Yes, yes. Happy Saturday, or happy Friday, my dude. Promotional meeting went well. Dude, you're not the only one that's had, I guess, good promotional meetings, which is cool. This is going to be iron. Iron mine 1. That's good to hear, man. This is iron mine. This will be the iron drop-off 1. Alright. Feel like I've been hearing a lot of despair recently, so hearing some good news is always very good. One last dose of copium for a new Zelda. Are they already going to be making a new Zelda? Let's go this way. Okay, let's break down these trees. We don't really have a lot of room for this. I got a promotion as well. First payday with the new salary is going to be nice. Hell yeah. I'm proud of y'all, bro. I feel like right now is... It's just very weird. I'm seeing like this weird like contrast of like people that are being laid off and people that are actually like getting promotions. I don't know. It's very strange. Oh, I do not have room, of course. I got hired as a junior dev in 2026. There's hope. There is hope. This might not be large enough, by the way. I might need to double check. Okay. Let's go put this down here. Hey, we got oil gathering research. The next research right now is actually locked behind gathering some oil. So I think I might take a really quick pit stop to go make ourselves a an oil pump jack. And then just go pump it into some tanks or something. Right? I might just do that real quick. Okay. Again, we should be good. I gotta get a lot more of these electric poles. I want to get the long distance ones, though. Maybe I should do that before I go up. Again, I'm gonna need iron pipes or iron sticks. I need copper cables as well. Alright. I need... Do I not have steel? Hold on, let me go grab some steel from the steel line real fast. Anyone have a good pizza recipe without cheese? Look up is it called a red pizza? You can make a pizza with not like Chicago style, but like with basically all tomato sauce, some basil, stuff like that. Tomato pie, is that what it, I know there's recipes out there that are quite good. Also, if you're gonna make it yourself, get good tomatoes, right? Get like the San Marzano tomatoes and get like a tomato paste so it's quite tomatoey, so you still have a lot of good flavor out of it. I just ate a pizza. I had to go grocery shopping today, and I think I will get a pizza on my way home. I think I will. Okay, we have all that. I'm going to try to run these up here, and I want to quickly go see if I can pump some oil. Anchovy pizza's good. I'm not a big fan of anchovy pizza. I just don't think I'm a big fan of anchovies in general. Though I haven't had anchovies in about 5 years, so maybe because my palate has changed quite a bit. Get real tomatoes. I mean, you can get them in a can, the San Marzanos. That way they're actually from Italy. Like, they're good. Like, every, like, big pizza place uses, like, canned tomatoes, man. Like, the San Marzanos. It's normal to either hate or love anchovies. Yeah, I think that's pretty normal. We made a Trader Joe's deep dish pizza yesterday. Trader Joe's deep dish pizza. What does that entail? Okay. Oh, I don't really have a lot of those, do I? I feel like this is overpriced. Like, a good pizza, you just need some flour, water, yeast, a little bit of sugar, some olive oil, mozzarella cheese, tomatoes, and I guess like pepperoni or whatever if you want that. But yeah, that's basically it. All right. Plopped on a radar. Yeah, I need to connect this first. There we are. By the way, if you guys have not seen this, I have currently produced, with this setup right here of steam turbines, yes, it's a bit insane, 245 megawatts of potential power generation. So we are very good to go on power for quite some time. I am not worried in the slightest. Okay, we've pumped a bit of crude oil into here, and we've unlocked the next research, which is now going to let us get plastics. Once we get plastics, we'll be able to get red chips. Once we get red chips, we'll be able to get blue potions. Sulfur. Once we get sulfur, we'll be able to get blue potions. And once we get blue potions, we unlock electric furnaces, which is probably a big main goal we have right now. Shouldn't you limit boilers so it doesn't waste coal? That's not a thing. Boilers actually self-regulate their coal usage. So what you're probably thinking, you probably don't realize that, but like it will only basically eat coal as it's needed, and boilers will slow down the coal consumption rate based on if they're only producing like 5% of their output. So you basically have a self-regulating system, then you don't really need to be more complicated than that. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to worry about power for a while. I like that. I really did not want to worry about it. So I just made a whole shit ton of it. Yeah, well, if you don't know that, now you do. Makes it a lot easier to do your boiler phase and to, like, massively upgrade them if you need to. I tell you guys, there's like a taco place near where I live, and I tried it, and it's like at best a 5 out of 10. I was actually really disappointed, man. Like, I live in Texas, like not too far away from the border, but like I really expected there to be like better tacos, man. Like, I was kind of hopeful. Patty said where he lives, though, is a very popular Slavic place near Philly. And he said there's tons of Slavic restaurants and Slavic, like, grocery stores and stuff. And, like, you're going to be able to get, like, very good Slavic food very easily. So I'm kind of hyped. Because I'll be able to go and get, like, pierogi and stuff whenever I want. Which is fucking based. We're going to keep going here, and then eventually I think we're going to go 45 degrees, and maybe down here like that. Did you actually eat all the ones you made with Patty? No, I couldn't. There's too many of them. Dude, we made like 100 pierogi. Like, it was a lot. And the pierogies are pretty big, so, like, you only needed, like, 5 of them to be full. I mean, I ate, like, fucking 15 because I'm a fat ass, but I could not eat enough of them. And then I put them in the freezer, and then I only unfroze them twice. So there was, like, a bag of 20 I don't think I ever ate. I never had any good pierogi. Have you gone to, like, an authentic Slavic place? I feel like that's crazy talk, man. I am Ukrainian. I feel like you're, you've spoiled yourself, my dude. You've totally spoiled yourself. I feel like you gotta find either a really nice Slavic grocery store to be able to get good ingredients, like the farmer's cheese and stuff, or like a restaurant that actually specializes in it, right? There are some brands, like some generic brands of like frozen pierogi and stuff you can heat up. I think they're all kind of trash. Like, I really don't think they're that good. I spoiled myself. Like, when I first made pierogi, like, I had... Patty gave me his family's, like, recipe, which is, like... I feel like I got given, like, a secret Krabby Patty formula, right? Like, the Polish family giving you their Polish family recipe that's been, like, I assumed used for generations to make pierogi. And when they make pierogi, like, his family, it's, like, a whole thing. Like, they make... The whole kitchen, basically, is involved. And they'll make, like, 2 months of pierogi at once. Like, it's hours to do it. Like, making the wrappers and filling them and stuff. Meanwhile, they got the box off the back of a pasta box. I think that's very common. A lot of the family recipes that your grandma had, that she passed down to, like, you know, your mom and then, like, to you or whatever, was probably in, like, a cookbook from, like, the 20s or 30s. When cookbooks started becoming very popular. And that's, like, the family recipe, basically, right? It's just, you know, Martha Stewart's brownies or whatever. Oh, man. I have one of those cookbooks. Do you guys actually have cookbooks? My dad has a ton of them. I don't think he uses them anymore, though. Let's go this way. Hello. Hello. I kind of want to just chill, and you know, I don't want to kill them, I guess, if I don't have to. I need to build a shelf in our kitchen for the wife's cookbooks. That many? Yeah. I have never seen an industry so shitty as online cookbooks, bro. Online recipe websites are awful. I heard about on Reddit, there was like an engineer got fed up with the fucking awful recipe website, so he made his own for like very common recipes, and it's like an engineer recipes or something like that. I don't remember what it is, and it literally is just simple, just recipe. That's it. Like, that's just it. Like, you don't got to scroll through the life story and 15,000 ads and then not even get the recipe card or whatever. It's just like a very easy to use website. I don't really understand, man. I don't get it. Like, why would you want to put your recipe on a site that people fucking hate using? Yeah, I don't know. Finite, what's up, my man? Thanks for the 10-month sub, my dude. And also, like, I feel like you should, on recipe websites, you should be able to transition between using metric, weight, or volume, or like imperial volume, right? For measuring things. Like, we use teaspoons. It's common in Europe to use, like, grams, right? And also, you should be able to switch between, like, Fahrenheit and Celsius if you want to. And you should be able to also portion stuff as well. Like, I want to double this, and it will tell you exactly what you need to double it, right? Like, I really realize that is like, nothing, no service seems to offer that well enough, I feel. I am new to the game. What is this game playthrough about? We're playing a playthrough that has basically multiplied the science costs by 100. So if we want to make, for example, a car, it takes 10,000 science potions instead of the typical... There's no way it's that. Is it really only 100 science? 100 science? That's how much it costs for the automobile? Are you joking? It doesn't even feel real. I can handcraft that. Was it cooking for engineers? I don't know. Let's find out. No, that's not it. The website looked different. It says 10,000. This is 10,000. Homie is blind? No. A normal playthrough is 100 times less than this. Which would be 100, correct? You said 100. Yes. Chat. Come on, it's Friday. I know we got a 4-day weekend, or like a 3-day weekend. Lock in, bro. Oh, my. Yeah, for the person that's doing the normal playthrough is kind of what I was referencing. It's Friday, bros. Oh, my, dude. Twitch chat is crazy. That was YouTube chat. Listen, I think YouTube chat and Twitch chat should 1v1. All right. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare on Rust. Interventions only. All right. Who will be your champion, chat? We got numbers? No, choose one champion. Patty? Patty's pretty go to the Call of Duty, by the way. We've been doing Call of Duty nights. He fucking cooks, bro. He's not the best in our group, but he does cook. Modern Warfare 2, brother. Intervention's Modern Warfare 2, right? Yeah, dude, my friend is bringing his Xbox 360 to vacation so we can play some games together. Why are biters not attacking me? I'm on peaceful mode, bro. Kumbaya. The real biter is my brain. All right. We're doing that because I really don't want to deal with the constant fighting of biters. It's going to be just fucking awful. Like, just really, really awful, I feel, for a long-term play. Like, we're talking 1,000 hours. I don't want to spend, like, a good portion of that making defenses. I want to make a, you know, a gigantic factory and really go crazy with it. Already got a space here. I don't know if there's enough room here. I jumped like 2,000 hours in the Modern Warfare 2 back in the day. I wish I knew how many hours I played, but I used to run home from school to hop on the Xbox to play Call of Duty, Halo 2, stuff like that. I really wonder how many hours I spent in that game. Probably less than I actually think. Okay, we're going to put this down. Holy, it's crazy. Twig, it's complicated because I think I'm selling it to someone else. But I haven't, I have not found the effort to sell it yet. Okay. 2x8 trains. 2x8x2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where do you live, Twig? Toronto? God, they live in Canada as well. They gotta come all the way down to Texas. It's gonna be a fucking insane trip. Make the locomotives kiss each other? Are you just like, you want to see that personally? Or is that like a thing that actually makes them faster? Yeah, he'll never tell. Same speed, but more style. Is it more style? I rest my case. That was YouTube chat again. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, YouTube chat roasting the Twitch chat, man. How do you honk? Chat, how do I honk? Is that a mod? I thought you could just honk the horn if you want to. T? No. Wait, can you not honk in vanilla? You have to have a mod for it? Really? Alt F4? No way. Okay, off we go. Q? Stop. Swear to God. H for honk. I have never made a train this large. The largest trains I really ever make was a 1x2x1 or a 1x4x1. So this is a massive train for me. Like, this is just absolutely huge. My speedometer mod? Is that a thing? Okay. So I'm going to back this up a little bit. What's the engine size again? Engine size? I don't know what that means. You put a whole resource patch in one train. It's more so the loading and unloading speed that's important, right? And the larger the train, the more cars I can unload from, which should provide more, I think, more resources, right? Oh, my motorcycle. It is a R6, so it's 600cc. But it's a 2017, so it's an inline 4, correct? So it's like 125 horsepower, so it's insane. They don't even make R6s that are street legal anymore. They make the R7, which is currently, I think, a 2-cylinder. They've or maybe it's a 3-cylinder. They've downgraded heavily, though. Heavily, sadly. I want to buy a nice and light 250cc motorcycle when I move up to Pennsylvania. But now chat is telling me that you can actually buy K-trucks, right? You can actually buy these, and they're about, I think, about 8 grand if you buy one. And you can't bring them on the highway, but obviously, like, you can bring them on, like, normal roads and stuff. How tall are you? I am 185, which is about 6'1". I'm telling you, man, this would be fucking awesome to have one of these. Like, I've always dreamt of having a K-truck. You won't fit? I'm the same height? Wait, have you gone to look at one before? You're too tall for one? Don't ruin my dream, bro. Don't ruin my dream for me, please. Please. You gonna pay in cash this time? I mean, no, not. I mean, I will pay up front, but not in cash. Right. Yeah, I'm trying not to break the bank. I want to sell my car because it's getting kind of old and it's getting kind of broken as well, slowly. Just one of those things. Like, there's the rear seal in my engine needs to be replaced, and it's a multiple $1,000 repair. My car is only worth like $1,000+ or a couple $1,000. So it's getting to the point where I feel like I should just sell my car with, like, the intention of, like, you can fix this if you want it, basically. Otherwise, part the car out, kind of, right? So it kind of sucks. So I'm assuming someone will probably, that, like, as a mechanic, wouldn't mind doing that repair themselves. And might buy the car for cheap or whatever. So I kind of want to sell my car before I move up to Seattle. Sorry, God, I wish. Pennsylvania. But I need a vehicle, probably, just for, like, getting around. And I'm thinking of just getting, like, a small motorcycle. Looks like a cafe racer, something tiny, like a 200cc bike or something like that. And then I have Patty as a next-door neighbor who can bring me to, like, my haircuts and stuff. That's all good. So, I don't know. I still got to decide on what I want to get. I would not mind a used car. Maybe, but not immediately when I move there. Right? I don't know. You should see the Outdoor Boys wedge himself into a K-truck. Oh, I didn't see that. No. Oh, wait. The one with tracks I think I did see. Okay. I want to just put a few of these things up here. Let's go do this part, and I got to make blue inserters, and I got to get some boxes, too, I think. I need more steel, man. I drive a 2010 328i Beamer. Beautiful car. Love that car. Amazing car. It's a bit old now. It's 16 years old. And you know how Beamers get when they get about that old. Things start leaking. Or if you don't know how it gets, that's how it is. Okay. Should be good. You haven't given up this challenge yet? What do you mean? We just started it. It's only 21 hours in. I could have cleaned a library in that amount of time, chat. Yeah, if you guys have never seen a little cafe racer, though, cafe racer motorcycle, they're tinier motorcycles that are pretty stylish. And they're great for just going down the road or whatever, right? Obviously, they go farther than that, but like they're not really great on like super long distance rides. You want more of like a touring bike for that. But they're usually very affordable. I've seen some cafe racers only cost like $1,500 to $2,000. I think they're common to be more expensive though. But yeah, this is like the kind of bike I would like to get. Also, they're much lighter and much more manageable than like my bike is. Does anyone know how heavy R6s are? I think it's like 400 kilos or something. It's like stupidly heavy. And it's not even a liter bike. It might be 300 kilos. It's dumb heavy though. Yeah. Oh yeah, Arched is a naked bike. If I remember the Arch bikes correctly. This is also kind of a naked style. You'll see a lot of cafe racers be like naked style bikes where they have like the frame being shown and stuff. R6s are like 160 to 180 kilos. Okay, so that's way less than I thought. Maybe I'm thinking like 400 pounds or so. What is 100 and... We'll do 170 times 2.2. My bike is 374 pounds, yeah. My bike, if it falls over, is like impossible to pick up. Hi, Will. What's up, baby? Add station, iron drop-off. Can I just have it go to that station? Like, does it know how to do that? Okay, good. And this is where it's going to settle. Okay. What side do I want to take fuel out of? There's a K-truck in my studio. Oh, the general... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I gotta... Dude, I don't even have my Discord open. Twig. Oh my god, Twig. First off, this is a hilarious video. I don't even know if I could copy... I can't open this video on stream, unfortunately, because I don't have Discord. Twig, how tall are you? I assume you're around my height. That's funny as fuck, dude. 6'2"? Okay. Dude, Twig is why is your name Twig, then? Now I'm just confused. Twig is standing next to a K-truck, and his, like, the K-truck comes up to, like, here on him. It's just, like, right there. Maybe I would not fit in one. Oh, God. I want one so bad, though, man. It's like a dream of mine. It's like the perfect car. Why am I on this conveyor belt? Okay. Let's go this way with this, I guess. So we'll have to do an input. I think I'll do 1, then 2 for this. And then we'll have to do some. I'm going to upgrade these to blue, but let's just put these down for now. And Patty's, like, my size as well, so, like, there's no way. Oh, no! I didn't think it would be like this. Oh, shit. I gotta fix this. This is unacceptable. Get a Hilux instead. You'd actually fit it. I am not a truck guy. I love the idea of utility of a truck. I hate the size of trucks. I know Hiluxes are a bit larger, but, like, the only reason why I like a K-truck is because they're tiny, right? Like, that's the only reason why. Like, even my sedan I have right now is pretty tiny. Okay. This is good. I don't know, how I want to do this. We'll put this on the far side of the belt. Does that put it on the far side of the belt? I actually don't know if it does. Also, I will need to get larger things here, too. Aren't the beds of K-trucks about the same size as most American trucks? Weirdly enough, yes. K-truck bed size. I believe you can fit, like, plywood and, like, a lot of stuff inside these beds. Like, they're actually... I don't know why. I wish I could... Like, you can see, like, the stuff you can fit in here. Like, they are surprisingly good utility vehicles. Like, they're large. It's just the fact that there's, like, no crumple zone... And you essentially are dying if you get hit by, like, a fucking American-sized truck. You know, going, like, normal speeds. But, yeah. Like, this bed is actually very usable. You can fit a bunch of, like, anything you need. Also, typically, like this here, the walls also come down as well. So, if it's just a little bit too small, or, like, something's a bit flatter than the bed, you can actually still fit it in here. Like, this will just drop down, which is cool. Your legs are the crumple zone. Yeah. Again, these things are supposed... I love the Woody, and that's kind of funny, dude. Again, these are not legal on the highways. You have to drive them on roads that are like city roads, like 30 miles an hour or slower. And again, these would be great if you like lived on a farm and you just wanted to run up to the farm store real quick, if that was like only a couple miles away. Or you wanted to use it on the farm, like a gator, right? But with a bit more utility to it. Yeah. Does it come with does this have the same size bed as the F-150? That I don't know. But weirdly enough, American truck beds are a lot smaller than you would expect. Is it as much fun as a gator? Now that's a good question. What side does this get placed on? I gotta find out. Hold on. Do I have any more of these? I think I do. Oh my god, these go so much farther than I expected. Should be the right side? Really? Let's find out. Okay. So this does that. Yeah, it sucks a little bit. Okay. So what I would want to do then is do this, I believe. And that will load 3 on the far side and 3 on the close side, I believe. I think that's what I would like to do. Okay. Annoying that trucks here in the U.S. have gotten so big. I feel like I want to agree with you, but I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like it's just like it's not surprising to me. Like, I feel like it's not surprising at all. Okay. Now, I don't know what this is supposed to go to, but I think it's going to be smarter to deal with this probably somewhere else. Like, is this going to have 6 full belts worth? I don't really know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then undergrounds can go 6, right? Yeah. You forgot a belt? What? This will empty the chest on the edges first, by the way. I need a balancer for these, don't I? I can do a 6 to 6 balancer, right? That's a thing. Yeah, we could put one of these in here, maybe, and then balance everything to 6 equal lines. If they are fast blue arms, it should fill a belt. Okay, yeah, I'm going to upgrade these to blue once I get those. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think advertisement has sold men on the idea that they might need a truck. One of the belts missed the chest. I see what you're saying. Thank you. All right. I feel like a lot of people's lifestyles do not need a truck. What they need is a hatchback. Hatchbacks are fucking awesome, and they're so useful. Oh, shit. So this is only... Oh, God. I think I need to look this up, yeah. Actually, that's a good idea. Factorio efficient train unloading. If we're going to make this a big save, let's figure out what we could do for, like, the long run here. A year ago... I see a cat. I see a cat. That's not a cat. Wait, my... It is a puppy, though. I didn't look enough. I just saw, like, animal-shaped thing.
Today I want to talk about train unloading and loading. Because I've seen so many threads lately on the Factorio
German, I assume, right?
Subreddit.
He plays so Factorio. There's like a 98% sure he's German.
That I wanted to make a video about it. Now, the best thing for my channel would be to make a video comparing different methods of train loading and unloading. Just like in my energy production video, which is still the most successful video on my channel. But why make the game more complicated than it needs to be, especially for new players? Because everything you will ever need in Factorio to load and unload trains is this blueprint. And if a blueprint is all you wanted from this video, you can safely leave now. Because I won't suggest anything else. But I will explain and showcase why this is the most efficient design. And this is my dog Floki. A Shiba Inu and Poodle mix.
What a weird
Let's look at train loading in
detail. It did look
detail.
like a Shiba a little bit.
A loader contains two crucial elements. Loading from belt to chests and from chests to train. As you can see, my loader consumes a full blue belt without any problems.
Wow.
Let's compare it to this blueprint, which is suggested by a well-known Factorio content creator. It can also load a full blue belt, but is more complicated and thus inferior. But it has one advantage. It utilizes 6 chests instead of 4, increasing throughput from chests to train by 50%. But do 6 chests...
The reason why you'd want to do that, Chad, is because, like, you can make a buffer and basically keep these things preloaded with ore, and then when the train shows up, you can load the train faster. So I think I'm going to do this 6 chest design, I think.
But do 6 chests really give you an advantage?
Well, let's find
out. Does it really matter? Inserters are always faster, loading from chest to train. But when a train is full and leaves, there will be a downtime, until a new train arrives and loading can continue. As you can see in the top right corner, inserters will quickly empty the chests where iron ore was accumulating during the downtime. I did the math. If a new train arrives within 26 seconds, the chests will never fill and the blue belt will never back up. 26 seconds, that's a long time. No matter which train stacker you use, a new train will be available within seconds. If you are loading from both sides, 2 blue belts per wagon, you still have 13 seconds. So for iron ore, or any item with a stack size of 50 or higher, you do not need 6 chests. But what about items that stack to 10, like low density structures? In this case, a new train has to arrive within 5.2 seconds. With 6 chests, it would be 6.4 seconds. But by just...
We're not going to have stack loaders or anything like this for a long time, by the way. I feel like we're probably still going to have to just use 6 chests.
Switching
probably.
Fuel to either rocket fuel or nuclear fuel, you are below the threshold. Let's take a look at train unloading now. From train to chests, the exact same limitations and timings apply. Okay. And we have already established that we don't need 6 chests. But how does my blueprint perform against...
Whoa! That's a cool design. You offload into a splitter? And then it splits it onto both the right and left side of a belt? And my assumption is this requires stack unloaders, correct? Which, again, we don't have. I don't know when we get these in our playthrough. I'm not really sure. I don't think for a while. Oh, we can get them, like, immediately, actually. I say immediately. That's, like, again, like, multiple hours, but still. I could queue it up and prioritize it if we need it. I don't think we need it right now. Those are bulk inserters, not stack inserters. You're right. There's a difference. Sorry. Yeah. Bulk inserters. Yeah.
Form against other popular unloaders. While my inserters are unloading into splitters, the blueprint on the right unloads into regular belts. Both fill
Like, you see how this is like having a stack and it's like putting one down, then like the next, and the next, and the next, and the next.
an entire blue belt and they unload
You can kind of see how it's doing that.
evenly. So if an output of one blue belt is all you want, then my blueprint
This isn't, yeah, was this made in 1.1? Because I don't see this being stacked on this belt either. Maybe they're not using belt stacking at all.
is inferior. But when using both belts,
It was
you will
made a
notice
year
a
ago,
huge
so like
difference in
that.
throughput.
Oh, wait, this was September 30th, 2024, which I believe is before 1.0.
If an inserter outputs into a splitter like this, it can drop items on both sides at the same time, resulting in a way higher
So that's not... Maybe watching any of these videos doesn't really matter right now. First off, we have low tech, like the lowest of tech. Second off, we can't really do much until we actually at least get bulk inserters or like more stuff to work with anyways, right? So, I don't know. I feel like I need to split this, I think, right now. It's a bit weird. Yeah, 282 train is wild. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. So if you use a bulk inserter, there is a bulk inserter stack size increase, right? I think. Yeah, this increases the capacity by 1. Look at the science count for this, by the way. 1, 2, 3, blue potion, right? 4, purple potion, 5, 6, and 7, yellow potion. And then after that, I think that's as high as it will go. Is that right? Is it actually as high as it goes? I don't know. Yeah. So it's like an absolute gigaton of potions for this. It's not something we're going to be able to get done relatively quickly at all. Stack size 4 is from stack inserters on Gleba as well. Yeah, we're talking about bulk inserters, I believe. Okay, I'm just gonna do this like this, I believe, for now. I think that'll be good. Okay, perfect. For belt stacking, there's separate tech. Yes, and we're not gonna get that for a while. I have the hiccups. I believe I want to do... God, do I want to do... balancers right now? You watching Sprint Quali later today? I don't know yet. I think the answer is yes. What time is it? F1 schedule? It's Canada today, chat. It is going to be at 15:30 to 14... Oh, sorry, 16:14. Starship 12 later today? Not on stream. Because it's probably going to be around 6 p.m. again today. Okay, let's just leave this here for now. I can't decide if I want to do balancers or not. Okay. So this is going to be, I guess, a good start. But then we also got to do this in the exact opposite way. I also would like to extend this way and then change the angle that we have this track at right now. Got the boot of Factorio. Good. Good, good, good. Let's go like that for now. Okay. Alright, leave it like that for now. I think you need an 8x8 balancer, otherwise the top and bottom halves need to be consumed at the same speed. That's what I'm thinking as well. Right? Like, that I don't want this to have, like, the top chests be half empty and not the bottom chests be, like, the same. So I think with this whole thing needs to be balanced together, which is confusing. I'm not even sure if I can do an 8x8 balancer with the tech I currently have. Okay, that's a really pretty corner balancer. Okay, that's really pretty as well. Lane balancer. Okay. Tell me the difference between a... Oh, yeah, TU is also important. There's a difference for these. One of them, I believe, balances every lane. Like, because every belt has 2 lanes, left and right. Some balancers don't balance every single lane. Where, like... Yeah, what's it called? Like, basically, if I had a belt of... like, imagine this is a belt here, right? If I had a red belt coming in, I had items only on this side, right? And I went into a black box with 2 of these coming out, it would have, like, one on the right, then one on the left. I'm saying that wrong, but you know what I mean. Like, it basically balances everything to, like, each side of this belt. TU is throughput unlimited, I believe. Okay. So, I want a TU blueprint then. Like, specifically. I don't know if I can actually build this blueprint, because I think this might be too long underground. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I think throughput unlimited is very important. That way you can actually use, like, any part of the belt. Hear that low-ass plane? I live kind of near an airport, like a small private airport. So I hear tiny little planes all the time, man. Okay, do I want to do this here, then? I could merge us together and then split it up again. I don't really want to compress these belts, right? Just put these down, picking them right back up, man. Nice. Chat, I did say that I wanted to play Factorio for about, is this good here? We'll put it back one, too. Till about noon today. And it is about noon today. Just warning you guys ahead of time. At some point today, I'll probably switch over, and I think we will do some Forza, I think. It's going to be a bit mesmerizing. Yeah, I want to play more Forts. I'm in the mood. My friends played all last night, and I am behind, and I want to catch up, and I want to work on the seasonal stuff, and I want to do more of the grinding for the wristbands. It's like a bunch of stuff I want to do, right? I still don't really understand how people come up with these. It's a lot of math theory, but like, goddamn, dude. People are fucking smart. Okay, good. Is that right? I think so. I love these like little figure eights that loop everything back. Like mathematically, there is a way to design these. If you guys have never actually looked it up, it's quite complicated though with like number theory. And I'm not even gonna pretend I understand it because it's too much. Okay. That'll be a balancer here. And I think every single one of these will basically need like one of these balancers. And then going in, we probably will need something similar if I had to guess. It looks complicated, but it's actually really simple. That's exactly true. Just imagine that this is having any number of these belts that are at all... Like, it doesn't matter what belts are full. I could have a full belt 1, 2, and 3, then nothing on belt 4, 5, and 6, and then a half belt on 7 and 8. Just know that this is going to split this evenly to these 8 outputs perfectly. No matter the inputs, no matter the unbalanced of belts, it will perfectly basically replicate this. That means if for some reason the back cars over here are full... they just for some reason are full and the front ones are not, this will only have 4 belts going in. This will have 8 belts going out half filled. And the reason why I believe that will be better than just, you know, relying on those full belts that we had before is this will evenly distribute from the train, right? So whatever it needs, it will get basically bring it, and then the output here will probably go to like 8 different rows of smelteries, right? And that way they can each pull from them as necessary. And then the iron smelteries will probably also be balanced on the output. That way if some are working slow, it can make up for it. And everything should be balanced, I feel. So yeah, there's a dude trying to make blueprints with AI. Again, it's a really confusing topic. And I don't want to like... I don't want to be incorrect here because chat's like, well, actually... But he's not using normal generative AI. Like, he's not using ChatGPT to make a blueprint. He's using a genetic algorithm, which in my opinion is machine learning, which is AI, but I like to call ML and AI 2 different things because people just don't know what is what anymore, right? So, generative algorithms are really fucking cool, I feel. But it's not... like ChatGPT or whatever. So, I don't know. I got an email yesterday saying my Gemini is going to start incorporating token context limits on my my unlimited account. So I think I'm going to unsubscribe from Gemini now. I think every single AI company has basically now gotten users like hooked into their ecosystem, like Gemini, ChatGPT, whatever it might be, cloud, and they're implementing token restrictions because they're all running at a deficit. Like, all of them. Like, no one's making money right now. Everything is subsidized to try to basically acquire customers, right? And get, like, companies investing, you know, like $200,000 plus, you know, on this service. So, like, why would you not stop? Or, like, why would you switch off of it, basically? And, this, to me, will be the death of the mass-adopted AI, I feel. I think still there will be AI used, but, I cannot see... I'm already paying, like... For unlimited Gemini, I think I'm paying, like, $200 a year or something? Which is a lot, I feel. So, I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, man. It's like $300 Grok sub a month. God, can you imagine? Actually spending that much on Grok, of all things. Like, I can maybe understand if it's like Codex or like, you know, like Cloud or whatever. I don't know. Okay, I need to go get everything we need to go do this on the other side, which is going to be a lot of these. If it won't be unlimited anymore, there's no point. Well, the problem is, you don't need unlimited. You just need a lot. If they made it unlimited, no joke, like, probably, like, 2% of users would be like 95% of their token use. Like they just can't allow that. right? But I would say, like, when you buy unlimited, you probably don't even use close to what they consider to be, like, a break even, which is what they want, right? They want the 98% of users. That's exactly what they want, paying for more than you use. But that small percentage is just going fucking ham with tokens, man. And it's a weird business model, I feel, right? It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet, right? You may lose some money on a few customers, but a vast majority you'll make money on, right? This is like the small majority of users that you won't make money on are like literally 95% of your operating costs. So it's like you cannot do that, basically. I don't know. I've seen people run like claw bots and stuff that are just like giga token crunchers, man. Yeah, need to treat it like cell data, effectively unlimited, but throttle the crazies. I don't know how you do that, because how do you sell the idea of you are going to get unlimited, but not give them unlimited, right? Like unlimited up to this point and then you're limited? That sounds like a limited thing, right? People don't like limits, man. Okay. And like right now, you couldn't imagine a cell phone data plan needing more than like 1 megabyte of data, right? Or whatever. But then all of a sudden in 5 years, when, we have crazy download speeds and stuff through cellular, and everything is just taking up tons of streaming bandwidth, all of a sudden that contract you signed needs to be renewed, right? And the new contract is way more expensive, and it has way more limitations, and people don't like that shit. Let's see here. Okay, I gotta get steel. We have that. I need to go get some more inserters. I think a lot of people got like have memories of like how telecom was, yeah. Telecom did everything they could to kind of get every dollar out of it. I remember when didn't BlackBerry like really fuck with the industry at one point because they were trying to offer like free email and like free texting by using the internet instead of the cell towers? Like it was weird. Like instead of using like the telecom systems, they were using like the actual internet to text and to send messages and stuff. Email, all that kind of... This is back in like 2000, by the way. Like this is way back in the day when it was a very different area for the like wireless tech, I guess. Oh shit. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the... We need more of these inserters. Again, we'll get blue at some point. Probably next time we play. Yeah, BlackBerry Messenger. It was a big selling point. BlackBerry, wasn't it? The fact that they had, like, unlimited texting, essentially, and emails now on the devices. And this is back when, texting was, like, 20 cents a message. So, like, that was insane to be able to offer it. Okay. I'm going to probably have to move this or something. We'll see. Yeah, Blue Guard, what's up, my man? Remember when MMS got introduced and it was 50 cents a picture? I paid $7.99 or $9.99 for my first music video. I bought Beverly Hills by Weezer for the iPod video back in like 2005 or something. And I think I paid $10 for it on iTunes. And it was revolutionary. Yeah, that shit, I like that. That's like a little bit of my age, I feel. And that's not even old. That's not even that bad at all. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Yeah. Well, I used to not call my friends until like 6 p.m. because we had free texts and calls after, or actually it was just free calls after 6 p.m. So like I would wait to talk to like my girlfriend at the time or whatever until after that time. I bought Mythbusters. Dude, I think I might have had Mythbusters on UMD for the PSP. I might have. I'm trying to remember now if they even made it for the UMD. Because I feel like I also had Mythbusters. Maybe it was for on iTunes, for the iPod video. I feel like I remember the iPod Touch coming out. Do you guys remember the iPod Touch? That shit was fucking futuristic, man. The iPod Touch, like the original one, right? The iPod Touch was like a big... Oh, iPod... It's a song by Nijirachi? Okay. iPod Touch first gen. Yeah, this shit was crazy. 17 years. You're joking. Yeah, this screen was so fucking huge. Like it was color as well. Yeah, this was mind-blowing. Oh my god. Imagine reading a book like that. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. One paragraph at a time, man. Holy crap. Oh, it wasn't even scroll. Like, I thought it'd be like vertical scrolling or something. It was actually a page that flipped. AFI. Holy moly, dude. Geraldo, what's up, my dude? This was crazy, though. I remember when this came out, it was nuts, dude. It was absolutely nuts. Wait. What was that app he had? Restaurant? Coin flip? When you had an entire app on your phone for flipping a coin. What the fuck is iAmerica? Netflix? Oh my god, this guy lives in the future, bro. System activity monitor. Huh. Amazon? Look at that old logo and stuff, too. The iBeer. God. Flappy Bird? I don't know if Flappy Bird was on the iPod Touch. I think it was, because this is before 2007. This is like 2005 or something. Yeah, the bubble. Oh, my nostalgia right now, man. Goated app. Okay, I'm actually getting a little nostalgic right now. What's he showing off here? Oh my god, look at the scratches, dude. You used to be able to get them engraved and stuff. Oh, the old charger port. What? Oh god. The old charger port was kind of nuts. I don't know. Anyways, chat, that was good times. 30 pin, yeah. The 30 pin was crazy. What was the black corner for? What do you mean? The, like the chin on the phone? In the forehead? The screens weren't that large, man. I think I had that charging cable somewhere as well. Yeah, I think the iPod Touch and the iPhone came out almost one after the other. I don't remember in which order. My brain wants to say iPod Touch came out first. But it was like this same exact hardware, basically. What the hell? Hold on. Is that right? That doesn't feel right. That feels right. I'm just going to break that for now. I had the 2 GB silver nano. The nanos were awesome. Nanos were actually, like... I'm trying to remember. Like, the first gen nanos were pretty, like, ovally, if I remember correctly, right? iPod Nano. First gen. Oh, I love Dank Pods. Wait, Dank Pods is great. What's he opening? Oh my god. That's crazy that he's taking, like, this is like a first time ever opening kind of thing. Oh my god, it's pristine, bro. It's got the case. I remember that, to keep it nice and clean. Yeah, this guy, by the way, makes amazing videos. This Dank Pods guy. You can just tell his green iPad's very iconic. Was that the battery charging symbol? Dude, was that really the battery charging symbol back then? Why is it so fucking weird? Also, I almost forgot that the power cable was offset so that you can still power it and also listen to it at the same time. Like, easily. Oh, man, where's Brick Breaker, man? Put on Brick Breaker. That was my favorite pastime. I bet that battery takes forever to charge, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I don't know. How much did these cost when they came out, by the way? I remember I got one for Christmas, and I thought it was like the greatest gift ever. They couldn't have been cheap. Right, that was like new technology, like space-age technology back then. $200? Wow. Yeah, that is expensive. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. This looks like it will do semi-all right. Let's get this here. Pog. I'm going to call this the ore iron mine 1. I'm going to call an iron mine, sure. All right, we'll do that. Let's pick this up. Let's add an interrupt. Not an interrupt, sorry. Add a station called iron mine. I don't know if it just can't even reach it. I want to add a condition just to wait inactivity. No. Time passed. Time passed. We'll just do 30 seconds. All right, go here and stop and then go manual. Okay, so this is the spot it's going to stop in, by the way. Are those biters? Yes, those are biters. When I load this, it's got to be loaded in from boxes. Right? So I need to be able to basically split into 6 of these. I think I'm going to do a... Well, I don't know yet, I guess. Maybe a 2 to 6 or something? I don't really know. We'll see, I guess. Okay, more steel boxes than I expected. I don't think I brought enough of anything, dude. Again, these will be replaced with blues or with bulk inserters soon enough. I have never made a train this large. This is absolutely insane to me. I'm overwhelmed by the size. Okay. Again, I think I want to do... I'm just trying to think. We could do 8 full belts of iron going out to this. I think that's what we'll do. 8 full belts, and then we'll split it. And then, how do I split 1 to 8? Do I just do, like, boom, 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 boom? Like, do I just do this? Do I split it like this? And then split this again somehow? Like this? Like, is that a 1 to 8? Oh, it's 6. Ignore me. What does a 1 to 6 balancer look like? Or, like, splitter. Like that, apparently. The music is spoopy. Yeah, dude. Factorio music is super spoopy. Okay, that'll work. I might even be able to put this one closer, but I don't know. Chet, how's work going? It is noon, which means lunchtime. Alright, which means the workday is halfway done. And that means tomorrow's Saturday, bro. Again, I'm not entirely sure what's going on tomorrow, but I have this, it's Saturday, so probably Forza is like my default right now. Patty does say he wants to play some games, though, so we'll see what's going to happen. Finished work an hour ago. Well, do you want to come do my job? I'll just sit around on my couch. Sounds pretty lovely, not gonna lie. Thank God for Monday off. Yeah. What's the plan then? Is like Sunday like how many beers can I drink day? I gotta go get some Modelo, man. Why is Modelo so fucking good, by the way? No one told me that Modelo was like goated beer. Like it's like one of the best tasting cheaper beers for sure. And like everyone I talk to is like, oh yeah, dude, Modelo's amazing. It's like, why did no one say this shit to me, man? I was drinking Miller Lite, dude. I'm on call on bank holiday Monday, but it means I get to pick another day for my bank holiday. Wait, that's kind of sick. And like more than likely it's a bank holiday, right? So you won't have to deal with much. Or maybe everything will break. When it came to holidays, quite often my mom would just work. Because she was in the hospital as a nurse. And, like, she said, like, oh, her kids are teenagers now or older or whatever. And she was always like, they don't need to, like, they don't need their mom for every single holiday or whatever. So my mom would give her coworkers who were all, like, new, younger moms time to spend with their family for the holidays. Which, I'm not going to lie, I liked it. We had a day off of school, and I got to play WoW all day. It was fucking awesome. Or like Call of Duty or some shit, right? And then my mom got paid time and a half. And her coworkers basically owed her random vacation days as well, right? So we would go on vacation. Like, it was really cool. We'd go on vacations on like random weeks of school, right? Like not normal vacation days. Which was cool because the places we went to were never that busy either. Okay. But it's also made, like, it was definitely different for, like, Christmas and stuff, too. Because we did the same thing for Christmas as well. But, again, for Christmas, it was, like, we would get one gift, right, on Christmas Eve. Which, apparently, in Europe, you guys open gifts on Christmas Eve. That's normal. Maybe I should have been European. But we got a gift on Christmas Eve, and then we just played with that, like, all Christmas Day or whatever. So we would, like, I got, like a new video game or whatever, right? And I could play that all day. And then we would just do Christmas later in the day or whatever. Using your own blueprints. This blueprint book, I would absolutely import this book. 100% I would import this book. I don't know, I don't have a link for it, but it is like the balancer book that everyone uses. If you type in like Factorio 2025 balancer book, you'll get like 5 of them that pop up. They're all the same, essentially. Some parts of Europe do. We used to open one on Christmas Eve. Okay. I thought, okay. Yeah, I thought you guys were saying in Europe it's quite popular to celebrate, like, all of Christmas on Christmas Eve, basically. Yeah. Rainquist. Rainquist was in chat a while back. I remember seeing his name, and I was like, whoa. He's the dude. He's the balancer dude. Alright, I'm only going to put a couple of these down for now, I think. I don't know, let's find out. Elbon hit a groundhog? Rip groundhog. Rip, dude. What motorsport race was it? Where they hit a gopher. Or a rabbit, and they had like a moment of silence for the rabbit. Was that the Nürburgring 24-hour last year? I think it was, or something. Maybe it was Le Mans. They had like a moment of silence for the rabbit that got eviscerated by a fucking motor car. Happens to the best of them, man. I am debating if I still want to do this way. I probably do, because it's like just the most compact way to mine. So I think we'll leave this. I want to do this. And then I think I want to make this a module. So I'm going to copy and paste this, right? And it's going to go like that. But I want to copy and paste this with the, like, I want to make a blueprint of this, and I want to make it have like a center and stuff and make it snap, like grid snapping, right? That's snapping there. Wasn't that Le Mans? It might have been Le Mans. So I want an absolute grid, 6 and 7. Create blueprint, and then now you'll see this. I can just, like, look at this. Ready? Why is that green? Is that normal? I think so. Ready, chat? Beautiful. And if I had robots, they would make it all, and then boom, we're done, right? But I don't have robots, but at least I can see where things are at now, which is nice. This is the whole reason to do like the grid snapping stuff, and I can go to any other place in the map and go do this as well. Blue. Very blue. Okay, well the important thing is here, I want to see where things are going to be. Some of these will have to combine together, I guess. Have you done a run with biters enabled? Oh yeah, my last run I played with biters enabled. This run is a bit of a different run though, because I've never done a run with this much science, like multipliers, I guess. Yeah, and you remember still the HPI pack? Do you remember the Dell XPS? Does anyone remember this gaming laptop from back in the day? Okay, no, this is not it. Where's the old one, like 2000, like first gen? You had one? No way. Oh, come on, there has to be a picture of one in here, right? I don't understand. Let me see if I can find a picture for y'all. You'll recognize it instantly. Dell. It was famous. It was silver. It was thick. And it was like a gaming laptop. I literally can't find one right now. Why are these not... Am I thinking of the wrong name? The XPS? It was a thick silver laptop. So it was like black with a silver shell. I'm image searching right now and I cannot find it. Is it not Dell? Is it Alienware? I feel like I'm misremembering. It is a Dell XPS. I'm looking at images of this right now, and I think this is like the back of one. Like this. Like, does this ring a bell to anyone? I think this looks right. Oh my god, it's got a VGA. Is that a VGA or serial? I think that's VGA. Yeah, like this is the back of it or whatever. But like this isn't the version I remember. The version I remember had a silver lid to it, and I think it had like roundish corners to it as well, which was silly. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man, like these things are goated if you had one. They were like designed, I think, for gaming or whatever. What am I looking at? Is this one? I see a YouTube video. Hold on, YouTube, sorry. Are you thinking of the Saga laptops? No. Hold on, I'm looking at a video right now. I think this is it, potentially. Dude, holy shit. Look at how thick that thing is, man. Oh my god. Are these like actually like impossible to find nowadays? Like I feel like these are not super uncommon. Look at how thick this thing was. It's LeBron. Oh my lord. Not LeBron, sorry. I've never seen that one. I haven't seen this version either, actually. The one I remember did not look like this on the Edge. I guess there's many different versions. The XPS must be a whole series, but it was I think it was called like the Extreme Power System or something like that. But it was designed for like power users, and I think it was also designed for like gaming. Like if you wanted the game, you would buy an XPS laptop, right? Like it's fucking crazy times. Okay. Oh, man, good times. Hey, I started playing World of Warcraft on a laptop. Fuck, I even played Minecraft on a laptop. Like, when Minecraft first came out, I think I was a laptop gamer, if I remember correctly. Like, I remember it being so hot, my balls were, like, fucking frying. Are we missing anything? Like, that shit was just cooking, man. Like, 100+ Celsius. Easily. Did we all install Quake on the school networks? I was a little bit more base than you. I played, what was it? Ace Combat. Ace Combat and Halo 2. Okay. This should all be fine. Doing some cleanup here. I remember playing StarCraft Brood War as well. That was pretty good. A little more based. Oops. I'm just trying to get the spacing right now, mainly for this. Okay. Technically, don't need all these fucking wires for no reason. Hello? Oh, okay. Pog. You know what? I'm going to keep that one there. That's fine. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 going to 8. So what I like to do is combine the outer ones because, like, I don't think it'll ever need to go faster than we're currently going. So I'll just do this. That bug just scared me right there. And that'll be 9, and then I'll do the opposite side, and that'll be 10, and then, or sorry, 8. And then I can just route these all in. Yeah, we put CS in Unreal Tournament. Oh my god, dude. Which Unreal Tournament did you play? We played Unreal Tournament, I believe it was 2004 was the big one we played, but I think 98 was, or 99 was also quite popular. But I believe 2004 was the one we played. '99. Okay. Let's actually just fix this if I can. Hold on. I'm trying to remember the games, like the PC games, that I remember the most when I was a kid. I think Battlefield 2 and Battlefield 2142 I played on PC a lot. I really vividly remember doing that. And then beyond that, like, for PC games, like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Habbo Hotel, I cannot really, maybe like Neopets or whatever, but like I'm talking like actual games. Sorry, no shade to the Neopets crowd. Like, I don't really think I played much else when I was a real young kid, right? I played a game called Armageddon, if anyone played that back in the day. That was old school, though. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I never got to play, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon or anything like that, which is kind of sad. Holy moly, dude. Okay, I need to put this here, I guess. Yes, okay. Armageddon Advance. Also played GL-Tron. Yeah, I didn't even know what Tron was, by the way. Is that weird? Like, my dad never, like, showed me Tron back then. I just, like, found this game on some, like, random internet forum. And it was called Armageddon. And I was like, whoa, this is crazy. So I played it. You guys know Armageddon, or, like, you should know of it. Armageddon. It's this game. Like, where you, like, play light cycle bikes or whatever. Yeah, this is the guy. This was an old... I remember to play this game, you had to, like, launch it via, like, a... Like, I didn't know what it was at the time, but you had to use the terminal to launch it. And it was, like, very sketchy, I guess, a little bit, like as a kid. That shit's good. Yeah. Can I even go here? I hope so. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. How to use terminal launch in Windows 95, I believe. That would, the timing would make sense for that. I don't know. I was a very young kid. Actually, I never played back in the 95, did I? I think I was playing on XP. I think that computer was an XP computer. Maybe I just found like an old community that played it. Doom 2 with terminal launch? Yeah. Kids these days, they don't understand. Okay. I always wonder what would have happened if I would have gotten more into the, like, mainstream-ish PC games back in the day. Like, I got to play some video games, but not many, right? Because even though my dad loved computers, he was an engineer, he never cared for video games. And he still doesn't care for video games. I actually don't understand that. Maybe someone can relate with their dad. But again, my dad, a software engineer, software architect from the 90s, right? Like, actually 80s and 90s. His whole life. Like, whole life he spent programming. Does not like video games. Does not care for them. Doesn't play them. Doesn't get, like, nothing. Like, not at all. Right? Like, what? Isn't that weird? Like, I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. Very weird. Some people just don't like games. I know, but, like, a lot of people that were, like, working with computers back then were, like, very nerdy. And a lot of them loved, like, computers and games and stuff like that, man. Very weird. My theory, because I haven't asked him, I guess, my theory is that he was too busy raising his kids to, like, waste time, right, on a video game or whatever. What is this contraption? This is a belt balancer. This is going to balance all of our lanes. So, because right now, if you look at this, we have a very unequal amount of mines. This will basically balance all these to 8 equal outputs, which will go to 8 trains, which is perfect. I don't know if that's the case, though, man. My old engineering teacher always said he would rather 3D print or build a real thing than build something in a game. Oh, man. I feel like they haven't seen that spark. They don't have that spark of, like that. Because it does click for people, and you have, like, a aha moment, and you just get it, right? I think a lot of us have that. I don't know. For me, it was, like, I guess, like, Minecraft-y, maybe? Like, building my first castle or whatever was, like, a thing that felt so natural. I was like, why have I never seen a game do this before? Right? Like, this shit is amazing. Oh, bots, I can't wait. I'm just going to quickly double check to make sure I have a, I'm still making potions. Yep, we're still doing 220 a minute. Nice. The top of that blueprint is incorrect since you had belts where you placed it. Why is it incorrect? Oh, you know what? I need one more line. You're totally right. Yo, good call. Good call. Someone pat that guy. I was going to say, like, shouldn't this actually be, like, farther? Because I remember this down here. I don't need to do, like, a... No, there's no prioritization. Yeah. Don't spray him. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? That burger making game. Do you remember Cooking Mama? I can't even do the voice. Like, it's better than Mama. It's so fucking good, bro. On the DS, that shit was awesome. What am I doing here, dude? Maybe let's do that for now. Okay. there's so many of these. Super Metroid, yeah. Again, I never got to play on the NES or Super NES. I never got to play on the Nintendo 64. My first gaming console ever was a original Xbox. I did have a Game Boy Color for Pokemon, though. That shit was insane. Did anyone else have, like, fond memories of Pokemon when they were a kid? But I don't think I really ever got far in Pokemon. Like, I got maybe 3 badges, but I feel like I remember Pokemon so vividly. I think I was just, like, bad at games. Like, I didn't understand them, but I liked playing them still. Right. Like, I don't know. Beat all the Pokemon games that I played? This is incorrect what I just did. Hold on. That's crazy. I assume you were like a kid, right? Surely. Better than me, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I've heard there's some really good ROM hacks for Pokemon games that I've never been able to try. Nintendo lawyers are writing up emails right now. But like, there's like Kaizo. Is that the popular one? I think Kaizo is the one that actually is like hard. I'm out of underground belts. Oh god. I hear there's a good roguelite. I feel like I've heard the same. This is a crazy mine build, by the way. Good lord. Alright, please go to the iron drop-off. The lawyer's on their way, bro. Oh my god, dude. I said I would play this till 12. It's already 12:40. I'm gonna finish this build though before I stop for sure. But I gotta stand up and like stretch my legs real fast. Okay, chat. And I'll be back, and then we will continue. Manual mode. And then we'll have basically our first iron mine connected to here. I got to get power lines, and then we really just got to figure out a new smelting system. I don't like this system right now, and I'm going to redo it before I bring in all this iron. And that'll be a good, I don't know, like a good push to the future, I guess, right? Yeah, all right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to play an ad real fast. Just a short amount of ads. Dude, I'm hiccuping. I saw a YouTube or a Twitter post about a streamer who is proud of playing a lot of ads, and he's like, man, like I didn't realize I just need to play more ads because like his ad revenue was really good that month. He played on average 5 minutes and 30 seconds of ads per hour. That is 11 times more than me. I can't imagine. I can't imagine sitting through 5 minutes of ads an hour, man. That is crazy to me. I don't know why people still think that's a good idea, mindset-wise. Anyways, I'm explaining this in a really obtuse way, but like, I appreciate you watching the ads. Just 1 minute. Stand up, walk around. I'll be back. All right, you're not gonna miss any gameplay. I'll see you soon. I feel like you would have to have turbo to watch that. Basically, like that's basically the only way. Like you're never gonna acquire a viewer that doesn't have turbo. Because like, why the fuck would you sit through that, man? Oh man, I have no idea. Get some water, chap. The 8086 FE edition, I think, is the fastest car in the game, Slim. It's like legitimately busted how good it is. Okay. I bought the library game. Good. Be librarians. That's my fucking gift to the world. All right. I just came back and I needed to get stuff to take back to the other place. It's underground. Yeah, let's go get some underground belts real quick. 100 books an hour is a good pace. I think at first is a good pace. You better pick it up, though, man. I was pulling 196 BPH. Ain't too bad. I was, I don't know. There was times where I feel like I was quite slow. The AMG 1 in Forza looks so cool. It does, yeah. Have you guys found a favorite car in Forza yet? I've been trying to experiment a bit with cars. This is not what I'm looking for. Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, MX-5. Little Miata's cute, man. Unless you mean like the FE edition, and that's just like busted. I think it's fine to go do the speed checks with those because there's so many of them. Like whatever, right? But the yeah, I don't know about racing normally. Okay, a lot of these. I do need to get a lot more of those too. The 23 Honda Civic R. How many of y'all are using just your real life car? So many people are just using their real life car. It's kind of funny. I like that though. I think that's a vibe for sure. I feel like you got good taste, you know. My real life car is too shit for that game. Okay. To be fair, mine 3 Series isn't in there anyways. They have like the worst they'll have for a Beamer is like an M3 or M5. It's like what can we go below that like a little bit? I don't know. All right, we're going back in the train. It should be enough, I think. Okay, good. And to the mine. Choo-choo. Man, I kind of wish I had the honking mod that let you honk the train with a like the button T or something. Uh-oh. Why did Spotify just email me an update to our policies? Is this an update to their payment policies? Are they going to be charging more? Okay, let's go over here. Allowing AI remixes. Is that actually the case? Like you're just joking, I assume. Okay, we got to finish this over here. AI music is very weird, I feel. Because, like, it's interesting, but, like, it doesn't belong anywhere, like, on Spotify, I feel. Like, it just doesn't. No, for real? They're allowing AI remixes of songs to be uploaded to Spotify. Don't they have AI podcasts now? Dude, that's not true, right? Oh my god, dude. Really? AI podcasts do exist? They can't be dumber than Rogan's podcast. I don't know, man. Get Grok and fucking Gemini to start arguing about, you know, like flat Earth theory or something. Maybe that shit would be kind of funny. So he showed me this video series of like a guy that got like an LLM working with VR chat, and he put like Biden, Obama, and Trump in like the same room in like 3 different avatars, and it's just fucking hilarious though. Like sometimes it is really fucking funny, man. Like, I think the way it works is this guy was like drawing on a canvas, and both Barack Obama and Biden, all 3, were trying to like guess what it was, like Pictionary or something. And dude, again, it was peak comedy. I hate when I laugh at stuff like that because it's like it's so like an artificial. Yeah, what's up, Glider? What's up, baby? Good morning, good morning. Glider, would you want to play board games this weekend, possibly tonight? My chat has told me about this website called Board Game Arena that has like a ton. We could use TTS, but apparently this is way better. And I was thinking we play some hold on theme. We play some sci-fi board game. Something from here. Which might be kind of fun. I gotta get a group of like 4 to 6 people together. I was talking with Harley yesterday about doing some Sea of Thieves this weekend. Oh shit. Wait. I can't join y'all because if I re-download it, it's 130 gigs. Actually, chat, is it larger than that? I have this weird feeling it is. Is it 150 gigs? It's a lot. I uninstalled it to install Forza. I was trying to think like what else is that like that's that large. Yeah, it's 133 gigabytes. Yeah, I don't know why the game is so large. It's fucking huge though. Like it's abnormally like sized for a game. Is that everything? Are we good here? I feel like we are. Oh, Sea of Thieves is going through that. Yeah, that's not ideal either. I forgot. Like all their content creators are like leaving them. Dude, man. Every game is just fucking getting ripped right now. I feel bad for the content creators for Destiny 2. Like, they probably were living with so much copium and hopium that, like, you know, they would come out with new content and, like, continue developing the game and everything. And it's just like, man, yesterday must have been a fucking bad day. Dude, I agree. Sometimes living under a rock is a very good thing. All right. Sometimes. Sometimes it's very necessary. Okay. Next. Okay. What happened with Destiny 2? They announced yesterday they're officially stopping development on the game, and they're going to go into like forever maintenance, I guess. Like they're going to maintain the code base, but they're not going to be developing any more content for the game. They're effectively shutting the game down. Because like, who wants to play, you know, an MMO where it's like no more content's coming out? I missed what? Wait, you missing one piece of belt under the mines already built. Thank you. Fucking Hawkeye in chat, bro. I tell you, I don't know how you guys see this shit. Like, I'm right here in front of my monitor. How do you see it? Sometimes I'm wondering if you guys are like, you know, just chilling, you know, having a beer, you know, two, or just maybe getting work done, getting your JIRA tickets filled out. And then I realized that some of you guys are like sitting there, like actively just like watching me actually play Factorio. Which is fucking funny. Because I don't know why. I just don't think people actually watch me play Factorio. Like, this is the kind of game I would put on, and then I would put on my second monitor, and I'd go, like, play World of Warcraft and do, like, dungeons while listening to someone yap or something like that. Or I'd be laying in bed, and I would be, like, laying on my side, not facing the monitor, but just listening to the streamer yap or whatever. I don't know, man. I tune in for the audio? Yeah, man, exactly. Not only watching, but also deeply judging you. That's scary. I gotta get more mines. Choo-choo. Don't come any closer. I need to put, like, a fence up so they don't go anywhere near the train tracks. I'm scared. Yeah. You're a podcaster me right now. Don't I need to have, like, a... I need to have, like, a much more bassy voice. Like, I gotta, like, over EQ my voice, like, super, super low, so it just, like, vibrates the fucking speakers. And then I gotta start talking about, like, hollow earth theory or something, or how I stopped eating chicken because I've heard chicken is high in microplastics right now. I don't know. I feel like I can do this. I believe. All right. Nero. Okay, let's go down and get some mines. We need mines. I like to, even though my voice is very, like, fried recently. By the way, my throat coat comes in tomorrow. I got to be very careful saying that. My throat coat tea, which chat is highly recommending. What am I saying? Recommending for me for, like, vocal fry and, like, for vocal soreness. It comes in tomorrow. I doubt it will be here in the morning, so I could try that next week. We'll probably do, like, a tea time somewhere, like, I don't know, like right about now, like around 12 to 1 is perfect probably, where my voice starts actually hurting a lot. Hopefully that will make my voice not sound so fucking raspy sometimes and breaking. Let's get some mines down here. Right there. The goat, bro, the goat. Holy, that's a lot of mines. All right. This is not a shared tea experience. It's a choke down tea experience. Do you, Twitch chat, do you agree with YouTube chat? Throat coat is a rough experience to drink, but it is good for you. It's medicine, not a beverage. But it's in a tea bag. It's not like a lozenge. Uh-oh. Like that pink medicine we got as children? Pepto-Bismol? Wait, that shit tasted delicious. What do you mean? Oh, he's talking amoxicillin, yeah. The one with a spoon? Like, it was, like, measured on the spoon or whatever? That was some good shit. Yeah, I like that. That was good shit. Bunch of fucking old farts in chat, man, I tell you. What about the tussin, bro? The fucking tussin. Alright, mine. Yo, no, come back. Okay, leave it without me, man. What the hell? Pepto is liquid metal. Literally, you can extract the bismuth out of Pepto-Bismol. Which is really fucking crazy, because I watched, God, I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Nile Red did that. And, like, it looked illegal what he was doing. He bought, like, a fuck ton of Pepto-Bismol. Like, an amount that would make, like, a federal agent question what the fuck you're buying that much Pepto-Bismol for. You know, like buying Sudafed to make meth or some shit. I feel like it was, just an insane amount, and then was able to extract a huge amount of bismuth from it. Your Honor, I have a really upset tummy. All right. The cough syrup we got from the doctor as kids. That stuff rocked. I don't remember what it was. I didn't really get sick much when I was a kid. Do you guys think when I move and I start interacting with people again, I'm going to just get sick like crazy because my immune system has been like easing up for the past 6 years, 7 years? Like, do you think I'm screwed? Am I just going to die? I'm going to get like super COVID? Oh, God. I don't get the colds or the flu. I have never gotten that in the past 7 years. I've gotten a day cold, I guess, which I don't even really call a cold. It's just that, like, I'm under the weather for, like, a day. I did call it the man flu, because it pretty much is the man flu. I also do feel like I'm dying, but, like, that's what the man flu's like. It is funny how, like, us men will get sick with, like, a cold, and it will give us, like, a tummy ache or, like a headache, and it literally is like the world is ending. It's like the end of the world, man. We have no pain tolerance. I don't believe you. I feel like that's not the thing. It's just that, like, we're babies, man. Like, we act tough, and then when we finally actually get sick, it's like someone needs to pamper us. There ain't nothing wrong with wanting your waifu to feed you rice soup while you're laying in bed with a cold compress on your forehead, all right? There ain't nothing wrong with that, all right? That's a normal want. Okay, that is a very large mine that may actually require hundreds of megawatts of power. So, holy shit. I'm going to fix this real quick. I think that has to stay. So that means this probably also has to stay. Okay. Never in my life have I had a cold compress on my head. Dude, never in your life have you gotten sick from, like, a single drop of rain. Like, ever. Don't worry, man. Every day in anime. Does someone go outside when it's raining out? They're sick instantly. I kind of want to put this on the other side. And I think there's pretty good. Can I put that any farther? There. Perfect. All right. God, I don't know how I want to do this. The anime fever scenes are hilarious. They're so over the top, man. They actually kind of piss me off at times, too. Do I want to run this along here? Or do I want to just... I think I'm just going to run this backwards this way. There's a lot of, like, cliches I don't enjoy. In anime, of course. Dude, talking about drop of rain, it stormed where I live yesterday after stream. It stormed for a bit, and I gotta tell you, it was super comfy. I was laying in bed, and it was like it was thunder and lightning and stuff, which I call comfy. But like, there was a point where it was getting a little Monka-esque because like the lightning was getting really bright outside, so it was like probably close to my house, and like the thunder was starting to like shake the house, like because it was just fucking, I guess, just like rumbling outside. I opened the front door and like the street was like kind of flooded, and I was like, oh my god, like it's fucking coming down, dude. And this is only day one of basically a week of storms, essentially. And I don't know if this is like a thing that's happening like just in Austin or like in a lot of the US, but like at least Texas is what I mean. But like, yeah, a lot of days this spring have been super rainy, which is crazy. It's usually not this bad. Like, this might be one of the rainiest springs I remember ever in Texas, which doesn't notoriously have rainy springs. Did you see Reddit pictures of the sunset in South Austin last night after the storm? No, I did not. I try to avoid the subreddit for Austin. Pull up the radar and look at Minnesota and the Dakotas right now. Is it bad? I can pull up windy. Hold on. I'm curious. Windy. Where's my Minnesotans? Hold on. Saskatchewan. Where is my weather? Weather radar. Yeah. Oh, is this the storm you're talking about? Is this bad? I don't know where people live in, like, South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota. Like, where do people live, man? I don't know. I am showing this at YouTube, but not to y'all. Yeah. Around the capitals. What is the capital of North and South Dakota? I actually have no idea. Whoa! What is that picture? I think like 50,000 people live in both North Dakota and South Dakota. Like, no one lives there. Okay, someone said that this was the sky in Austin last night after the storm. Bro, check that out. What? I've never seen like a pink rainbow. That is actually the first time I've ever seen that. It was during the sunset. Dude, it looks like it's like Saturn or something in the distance. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit, I should have poked my head out the window. I never knew that was going on outside. Why is the moon so close? Can you imagine the moon at that distance? That'd be fucking terrifying. Pierre is south, Bismarck is north. Okay, gotcha. What do you guys do in the Dakotas? There's someone here that lives in the Dakotas. What do you guys do? Do you like fish? Like, it's got to be kind of cold, surely. I assume you guys are a bunch of farm lads. Bum. For some stupid reason, I've been to the Dakotas 3 times intentionally, and it's empty. But why? Oh my god. What a power spike. Consumption. Bah! Okay. Like, is it pretty in the... like, do you guys, like, go camping? I bet it's fucking gorgeous out there. I bet it's, like, really dark. Like, you have, like, nice black night skies because, like, there's no light pollution. And I bet it's, like, got good camping, good fishing. There's basically an outdoor state, which has got to be nice. Okay, this is looking good. I need to get more of these poles, but yeah, it's not terrible. Did you get the car? I have not made it, but I can make it now. Let's make a car right now. Put some wood in the engine and it should be fine. And then this is like boom and boom. And then this should cover that, and that should cover that perfectly. And I got to do that for all these. That loads that. Line go up equals brain happy. Yeah, dude, serotonin. We love serotonin. Where's the car at? Okay. I gotta be very careful not to squish the bugs because they'll be very pissed at me if I do that. So. Yep. Holy chat. Vehicle upgrade. Sheesh. Look at this thing. Gotta go. Fuck. I don't have a repair pack. Have I even researched repair pack? It would be easier if I just break this and replace it. Wait, where's this go? There it is. Okay, I need to chill out a little bit. Might need to break some more trees. Can we get the Factorio car in Forza? That's the real question, man. We can make roads and go even faster. Or is that only walking speed? I came back here to get stuff to make these medium power poles, and also... that might actually be mainly what I need. If I can get stuff to be able to make more of these, it'd be good. Gotta get a tune for it. Dude, we'll make it a A-class. It'll be all good. Chat, we are going to be switching over and playing some Forza here. Pretty damn shortly, actually. I would give it, like... well, I would give it about 5 minutes. It's probably about the time. Okay, that'll be good enough. I would like to at least spend a couple hours in Forza today. You've been saying that for 2 hours? 5 minutes, chat. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Good. Okay. Didn't know where to put that there, I guess. It'll be fine, dude. Just one more turn. Dude, I want to play Civ 7. Meow. I want to try Civ 7 again and see if they actually did improve it with the recent update. Yeah, Patty. It's Patty. Listen, man. I don't know if I want to speak French on stream. I don't know anymore. Patty is... I thought he was Polish, bro. Now he's speaking French. I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, this is good. Look at all this, man. Holy moly. Do. You said 79? Yeah, but he's not saying 79. Wait, is he? That is 79. Yeah. I thought he was saying 67 in French. I wasn't paying attention. I should know that, like, these noofs, or whatever, these noof. Second die noof. Should have known. Oh, God. I panicked. I don't know what to do. Suck on these... What? Dude, French is not a real language. Soixante dix neuf is a number? Like, huh? Someone's trolling. Okay. Let me repair this real fast. Okay, and trains, and how do I program a train? I want this to go to the iron drop-off and to literally drop it off. So, empty cargo. I want this until full cargo. Yeah. Full cargo. Hell yeah. Wait a second. We'll just do this instead. Oh, and then I need to get coal over here, so I am just going to casually bring this up here, I think. Okay, and then this needs some power. Okay. Cool. Oh god, this needs power too. I think I might need one more of these. I gotta get more. The other train needs coal. Oh fuck, you're right. Thank you for the reminder, though. That's good. Good call, good call. Let me go get some more copper. Actually, I need more steel. Big surprise. Living in Texas, you're able to see Starship. I could go down and see it, but it would take a day trip to go do it. It's a 4.5 hour drive down to Brownsville, and then it's a 4.5 hour drive back. I probably would want to get a hotel down there because it's going to launch at like 6:30 p.m. or whatever. So, like, by the time I leave, it's probably going to be like 8. I don't know. Like, I guess I could drive through the night, but more than likely, it's a bit of a journey to drive 9 hours in one day. So, I feel like I could go see it, but what I want to do is wait for them to make Starship a lot more reliable, and then I'll go see one of the launches at that point. I feel like it's just not reliable enough right now. I don't know, dude. Are you gonna run into some actual resource scarcity? Yes. Yeah. Basically, take whatever resources the game shows and divide it by 100, right? Because most of what you're spending resources on is going to be making, like, rockets and making science, right? So, yeah, realistically, we're going to have some pretty... That's why I'm designing or trying to think of, like, how I want to do trains and everything, because it's a lot, man. How do I do this? Okay, hold on. I'm going to copy this, I think. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold. Oh, it's got a weird double here. You'll be in the new place before that happens? Oh, man, you bring up a really good point, actually. Man, this is difficult. I can't, like, get this to line up. I'm gonna do this and then make everything go up 1. Sure. That sounds like a future waffle problem. Yeah, dude. Okay. Yippee! We plan a week to all fly down and then flexible with the scrubs. Yeah, that's the thing that you have to really worry about as well, is like, when will this thing scrub, if it does scrub. Alright. It's complicated. Alright. I mean, that's a working train station right there. We just gotta wait for the train to actually be full. And of course, I need to get radar and stuff and put that down by all these too. Let me just see if I can cover all this in radar. I don't have too much radar. Also, like, I wonder what's taking this so long to start. Like, it's just got to fill up, but, like, does that really take that long? Surely not, right? Where did I leave my car? Dude, where's my car? Is it really that far away? Oh, God, it's pretty far away. There it is. I don't think you turned it on. Shit, you're right. Perfect. All right, it's coming. It's coming. It should be able to empty this into here, so we should be able to go multiple times. I want to make sure these two things work right now. All right, here it comes. Perfect. Fuel. Fuel. Good. Oh, yeah, look at the arms and synchronization, bro. It's kind of cool. It will take a very long time to empty this, but that is okay for now. It is what it is. And the last 3... Shit. How do I get rid of this? I mean, I guess it's okay for now. Let me go put some of this away. Just make a movie about it, yeah. And that'll back up, and then back that up, and then those things will fill, but it should be all right. You know what? This car has inventory. Let me just put it here for now. Make it okay. Yeah. Car inventory. Got trunk space, man. Okay. And there we go, chat. We have ourselves an iron mine. We have ourselves a iron drop-off. The next thing to do is to make the gigantic smeltery, I guess. Wherever that's going to be, I don't really know. Let me quickly drop off some radars. 5 minutes, by the way. Let me drop off some radars over at the mine. And then we will be able to see the whole thing. And then I think I'm going to add my first mine to the YAML, or whatever it's called. The mod to keep track of how long mines will last for, essentially. Oh, I'm ready to go drive some cars in Forza instead of Factorio, man. No yawning, dude. Okay. I think I need a couple things down here. Oh, man. Oh, my voice is killing me, man. Can you make a track on Forza in Factorio? I think you can indeed make racetracks in Factorio. I've seen a couple of them. Did you set up the sim for Forza? Yep, I have it set up and it is working. Okay, so now we have this in here, which is good. So I think what I need to do is do resource monitor and then copy this. Boom. Added site. Yes. Good. So we can rename this if we want to, I think. I don't know exactly how we do that. Yeah. But this right here is expand. Oh, I see. So we have view this site here on now this. How do I edit this? The name? Oh, Iron 1. Okay, so we have a place called Iron 1, and this right here is tracking how much actual iron ore we're mining per minute. Like actual ore. Like it's not just how many mines, it's like how many is actually is being consumed. And then it will calculate how many days will it take till this is fully depleted. And this is only one mine right now, but imagine we had like 15 iron mines and 6 copper mines and a uranium mine and like a bunch of oil, and then we also have like all the other planets with like calcite and tungsten. Like it basically can keep track of your entire world, and you can turn it to warning only mode, and you can make the warnings unique. So if you only have less than like 8 hours of resources left, it will then pop up in this warning list. That way you can basically tell and go maintain bases that are broken or are dying, right? I think this mod is called YARM. Yeah. I think it's yet another resource manager, or resource monitor. I think that's what YARM is. But that's definitely the go-to when it comes to keeping track of this stuff. Now, I've never used this mod because I've never really had to, but in this playthrough, it's going to be much more focused on macro scale, like mega base, like actual mega bases, not just like a kilo base or whatever. Oh, sorry, a kibi base. A mebi base. Sorry, I'm triggering someone. But it should be okay. All right, so there we go. Iron ore is completed. The next thing to work on is going to be the mine system. So, and this has still got quite a bit of resources in here. These are all full though. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, save game, and we are going to save this as 2205, which is the current date. I can't believe it's been 10 days since we last played. That's kind of impressive. Yeah, it's kind of impressive. It's been that long, man. So, it is what it is. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. I gotta wake up. I'm gonna stand up again. Chat, we're gonna log off of this game, and we're gonna go and play something a bit more exciting. We're going to go back and play Forza today. Now, I can't even launch this game with YouTube stream going. So, YouTube, I got to say goodbye to you again. Again, Forza will nuke the YouTube channel because of, like, the copyrighted songs. If you want to watch and play Forza, just come hang out on Twitch chat. It's chill. All right? They're nice. Twitch chat's nice, all right? I promise you. All right, but thanks for watching as always. Again, the Factorio VODs are going to be uploaded immediately to YouTube if you want to watch those. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow on YouTube. Maybe. I don't always stream on YouTube on Saturday, and I don't stream on Sundays. So if I don't see you YouTube, I'll be back on Monday. Okay?